haircut, get a real job. Get a haircut, get a real job. Get your haircut, don't need a slob. Get it together like a big brother Bob. Why don't you get a haircut, get a real job?
It's hard for me to say I'm sorry. I just want you to know.
Only the lonely know the way I feel tonight. Only the lonely know this feeling ain't right.
Trekking across the universe.
On the Starship Enterprise, under Captain Kirk.
Star trekking across the universe.
Slowly going forward, 'cause we can't find the Earth.
All right. Welcome in, everyone. Happy Monday. Yes, it is Monday. Football season is done, and we have baseball season ready to rock and roll. And of course, we got to do the before and the after. There we go. Yes. Thanks to the Edmonton Oilers, who finally have lost a game and have lost a couple games in a row. It feels a little chillier now in winter, now that all that is gone. Welcome in, everyone. Laptop Hound here for your Monday. It did not get this far, fortunately, but good to see you guys here. Hope you are recovered after yesterday. I hope you, if you did have the odd beverage, I hope you celebrated in moderation. Yes, the odd shower once in a while does help out. Good to see you, Lord Christic and Jay Shaps. Jay Shaps, winner of yesterday's Laptop Hound Daily. Way to go, Jay Shaps. I didn't see that name too often in the daily, but you took out a worthy opponent in Brydav yesterday and his Alexandria Dukes. Good to see you. Spores here. We got a handsome and devil. Is that better than a disheveled angel? I don't know. Which one is better? Maybe they both have their endearing qualities. Lots to talk about. Holy smokes! Preparing for today's show, I spent most of the day yesterday preparing some slides for you guys and some information for you guys. So let's get right to it. We will do the bounty later. Relax. We will get to it. We will do the bounty. The bounty is coming up. I've got a good theme for today. But first, we gotta give some love, since Valentine's Day is coming up, to the team that supports all of us streamers that stream OOTP or work for OOTP. Out of the Park Developments, there is your starting page. When you're looking for a recipe to bake a good cake, you pull out the recipe card, and this is the recipe card for OOTP. Head to the website here. You can check out the forums. You can buy the game if you don't have it yet. You can get the hockey version of the game. You can listen to past podcasts with Rich Grisham, with our very own Paul Sporer, with I think Matt Walsh was on one, a few other guest interviews too. So yeah, go check out the the recipe page and join the Discord, check out the forums, and see everything going on with Out of the Park developments. And when the new version comes out, you will find it here first on their launch site. Also, you can get a free version of Perfect Team by downloading the app on Google Play, on the Apple Store. Get your Perfect Team going with the mobile version. Not as comprehensive. You want the desktop. Still get the desktop. I mean, the immersiveness of the desktop, can't go wrong with that. But the app allows you to, while you're in the car, on the train, on a plane, on a boat, riding a scooter, or just walking in a park, you can play OOTP on the go, spam your tournaments, check in on your league play, and play some base game, historical seasons too. I'm not on mute, am I? Just check here. Just check. We're still on 7 days without lap being muted. Woo! Victory. Congratulations to yesterday's Perfect Team, a World Series winner, and the physical trophy that goes along with it. There is one more. I will not win it because I'm not in Perfect League. But if you are in Perfect League this week, you have a 1 in 40 chance of winning the final physical trophy for your team. And good luck. Good luck taking home number 40. I think there were 40 total for the year, and you may get that last physical trophy. Of course, the game will still be played until the new version comes out, and then you can play it probably for a full year after that. I'm still enjoying OOTP 23, been in Perfect League, many weeks over there. So yeah, you can still play the game even when the new version comes out. Also want to promote the PT Viewer. You can go check out PT. Let me put it in the chat here. Go. You want to reminisce. You want to relive the glory days. You want to frame one of your favorite cards of the past. Well, you can now do that. Go into PT Viewer. You can go check out, just enter your team name that you used. Of course, you had to be playing Perfect Team to use this in previous versions. So go in there and click on all team cards. You can see your record, how your team did that season with their Perfect Team League play. And when you click the all team cards, they will load up here. But again, you can go into any of the seasons that you played, click on it, all team cards, your missions, your league history, the stats. Yeah, nice little database of a chance for you to reminisce and go through the cards. And here we go. It's loading up. OOTP 20, when many of you got involved in OOTP, started playing in OOTP 20 when many of us were locked down and in the house or working from home, and got to sample some of these cards in, I guess this would have been early 2020, and then 2021 would have come out a couple months later in March. So yeah, you can go check out all those cards. And while you're checking them out, go fill out a very easy form. OOTP is looking for some feedback on some of the cards that you have enjoyed in the past, because I'm thinking what they want to do is they want to recreate some of those memories for you guys. So if you had a favorite card, diamond, silver, bronze from previous years, give them some feedback of some of your favorite cards. There's spots for 5 of them there, plus some room for other comments or other cards that maybe you can't access here. But yeah, go fill that out, because I have a good feeling they will reward some of those survey contributions. I'm trying to think, there was I think it was a bronze or silver that I just really enjoyed. That he had a weird pose to. See if I can find a template of that card. I don't know if it was OOTP 21. It might have been OOTP 22. Let me go into my OOTP 22 for a sec. All team cards. Who was that? It was a lower level card, because of course I love the lower levels. And it was like a card where a guy was like hunched over or something. Might have been bronze. And I just got so much use out of him, but I can't remember his name. Okay, let's go through some of the bronze here. Who was he? That Wayne Twitchell. Remember that bronze Wayne Twitchell back in 2022? Ooh, that was meta for a lot of the cycle. That Wayne Twitchell. I'll give it a few more rows here, see if I can find him. There he is, George Case. Remember George Case? Oh, I had so much fun with that meta card while it was meta for a while. Yeah, that was a fun card too. So I'm going to have to add that one probably to my list. So yeah, go through and check out the PT viewer and go fill out the form there. And I'm sure Perfect Team and OOTP developments would really, really love your feedback. Okay, well, one more piece of news from Out of the Park Developments to remind you, if you have not heard the news, perfect points for OOTP 24 are now permanently, yes, permanently, not just this week, not just today, permanently, until the game goes off the server, permanently, they are on sale, 20% off, except for the 10,000 perfect point, the lowest level. You can save 20% off on any perfect point purchases. Ooh, at this late, say that slowly because you know me and my pronunciation. Yeah, amazing to see how many different names have been in the meta over the years. I agree, and that's why I love looking at the PT viewer once in a while, because it reminds me, oh yeah, that guy was a really good card for me for a long time. What else have we got going on here? Good to see you guys. Happy Monday. Oh yeah, let's go. Let's go. This was my most used emote across all the different channels. Those of you that are subscribers and have used my emotes watching other streams, this has been the most used one. It has surpassed the Cubs fan Steve rolling Ron Santo. Yep. The rolling Ron Santo has been passed with the flashing let's go, used 183 times on different streams over the last 30 days. All right, let's talk a little bounty, shall we? You guys ready for a little bounty? Ready to take on the hound and extend my losing streak in the bounty? Well, first of all, I have to find a suitable tournament. Next, I have to give you the rules. This is going to be a fun one. I'm going to enjoy this one here because it's very, how do the cool kids say? It's very bougie. It's very bougie in terms of things going on lately in the sporting world. So here is the rules. It is rocking chair 175. And let's see if I can put this a little bit bigger. I might not be able to. No. Scrolling along the bottom there. Read, right there, read. It is rocking chair 175. If you join, you have to declare that you're in the chat. And here's the bougie twist. You have to draft a minimum of 8 total San Francisco Giants or Kansas City Royals. It can be 6 and 2. It can be 4 and 4, 1 and 7. It can even be 5 and 5 if you want to draft more. You must have a minimum of 8 Kansas City or San Francisco Giants because, hey, those were the 2 teams playing last night. Wow, the football versions. If you are short, you have to bench players for how many you're short. So let's say you only get 5 offered. You have to bench 3 of your players, any 3 players you want. So you're playing with a 23-man roster. If you can only find 1 Royal or Giant, which would be amazing, you have to bench 7 players. So for every Kansas City or San Francisco Giant you are short, you have to bench the equivalent players. Make sense? Someone in chat say, Lap, that makes sense. I get it. I understand. No ambiguity in that one. Fussmucker, does it make sense? Ezra Denny makes sense. Giving some love to the San Francisco, to the Kansas City Chiefs, and to the 49ers, in this case, the Royals and the Giants. Nope. Kansas City. We're celebrating the city, not the nickname. Kansas City. It's got to be the Royals or it's got to be the San Francisco Giants. Okay, well, we're going to take our break while you guys are drafting. And while I get my drafting, I'm going to keep on going here during the break, bring up the perfect team screen. So we'll be back in a couple of minutes and more exciting news coming your way shortly. See you soon as I draft my team. All right, so let's get this draft going. We are in the Polo Grounds. Yeah, we're in the Polo Grounds, rocking chair ID 175. You have to, Kansas City Monarchs. If you want a Kansas City Monarch, it's Kansas City. Like I said, the city name is what's important. So Kansas City or San Francisco, they can count. If you want to go that far, absolutely. All right. Let's go. We only need 8 in the Polo Grounds. Let's draft the team. Let's see what I can find here. Oh, chat, you're in for it today. Did anyone else get the perfect George Brett? Come on, let start the rigged emotes. Put the streamer luck emote in there. As long as it's Kansas City, yes. Kansas City and San Francisco. I don't care about the nicknames, as long as it's Kansas City as the base team. So, George, come on down. And again, you only need 8, so you don't have to find one in every round. I mean, as long as you have 8, and even if you only have 7, you only have to bench one guy, and that can be an iron guy, making it easy for you guys. Let's go with, you should, with a lot of live rounds, you should be able to find some Royals or Giants. You don't have to take everyone. If you want to take all the ones that you see, even more fun. I don't know how well you'll do, but because it's the Giants and Royals. Let's see what we got here. We've got problem with the NEL players. Don't think it shows the, oh, it says Philadelphia. Okay, you have to open them up individually if you're looking for a Monarch. All right, I'm just going to go with the best player, I think, for now. So let's go with the Expos. I got 1 Royal so far, 7 to go. If you're just joining, there's the deets on the bougie Kansas City, San Francisco draft. Okay, there's a Giant. There we go. I'm going to take Doval. And I'm going to take Wade Jr. So I've got 3 now so far. Who do we want? We'll just take a couple NEL players. Kansas City, let's take Louis Gonzalez from the Giants. And let's take Mr. Tavares from the Tigers or from the Texas Rangers. Are you a Monarch? And don't think so. Looks like Detroit. So Matt Holliday and maybe Billy. Billy. Need some pitchers. Need some starting pitchers. Okay, speaking of live cards, here's Jacob Junis from the Giants. I'm getting a lot of Giants. I'm not seeing a lot of Royals here. Maybe because they're all iron. I don't know. Are all the Royals iron cards? Are they that bad? Bobby Miller, let's bring you in. But I did get George Brett. I don't know if I could have got a better one to start as a Royal or Giant. Okay, I need catchers and shortstops. Catchers and shortstops. Catchers and shortstops. Seeing none, take a couple pitchers. When in doubt, take a pitcher. Okay, round 10. Where are all the Kansas City Royals? Here's another Giant, Alex Wood. And I need a shortstop, so we'll just take Fletcher. Still no Kansas City Royals. Let's go Johnny Markham. And let's go second baseman, Damasio Garcia. Damaso. Okay, round 12. Got to be some Kansas City because we're into bronze now. Oh, yeah. Look at all those Kansas City guys pop up now. Now that we're in bronze. Ooh, we got Drew Waters. We got Isbell. We got Reyes. Okay, who do I need? Of course, they're all outfielders. Who's the best of them? Let's take the power guy. I think I'm getting pretty close to my 8. So let's take, I might be short catchers here. No, I got 2 catchers in the last round, so I should be good. All right, let me do my count here of players, teams. Kansas City and San Francisco. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got them all. I've got at least 8. So I can take whomever I want here, but I need a couple catchers. Where are they? Molina and Estelela. Okay, 2 catchers. 4, 8, 10, and what year are we in? We're in modern era. Polo Grounds. Matt Williams. I think this is high home run. Yep, Matt Williams. Who else can hit a lot of dingers? Edwin, not this Edwin. Better take a couple pictures though. Goltz and Pettit, who robbed me in this card. I hate you, this card. I hate you. I hate you. Nothing against you, Mr. Pettit, but I hate you, this card. The card that took me out of the final 16 in the PTCS Iron. You, I'm talking about. You over there. That card. But I'm going to draft you anyway, and you'll probably give up tons of home runs with that stuff. Did I take Isbell? No, I didn't. I took Reyes. Probably for his home run. Yeah, for his home run power. In Polo Grounds, I don't care about defense. I'm going power. Okay, take a look and set up the pitching staff here. We're good there. Fine. Just put in a basic strategy. Eeny, meeny. Sure, let's just go with something like that. George Brett in the lineup. Anyone else I'm missing? That should be there. Matt Williams. Polo Grounds against lefties. George Brett is third. So I'm going to put Matt Williams as my DH. White, Williams, Reyes. Reyes is going to come in for Mr. Gonzalez in right field. Pretty quiet in chat. Are you guys? Do you guys need me to talk quieter? Because we can't have it too loud because maybe all the partying and celebration last night. Well, at least partying for Kansas City Chiefs fans. Don't know how much celebration there would be for Giants fans. Yeah, like people in Barry Basher and I Rock This and Nas Bass and even maybe to an extent Don't Cut the D Block Dragon, you know, Kansas City fans, we'll talk a little bit quieter. My voice will be AI'd by Tessuigi for the remainder of the broadcast. For all of you who do not need now loud noises now in your life. So once again, once you have your team set up and drafted, please, please, please double check. Go through and you must have at least 8 players with a Kansas City or a San Francisco based team. Go through, pretty easy to do. Go to your bottom arrows and scroll through. Make sure you have at least 8. If you are under 8, you have to send a couple guys to the reserve roster. So pick, you know, like I don't know, like a Jose Molina or some catcher or some player you don't really need, a pitcher maybe, and just drag them over to the reserve roster. In fact, I do have a Kansas City Monarch. So way to go. How many did I end up with? I ended up with 2 Giants, 3 Giants, 1 Kansas City, 3-1 Giants, 4-1 Giants, 5-1 Giants, 5-2 with Brett, 6-2 with Williams, 6-3 with Reyes, and 7-3. So I ended up with 10. I went above and beyond what I needed to do. All right, let's exit out and see how many people are entered. Are we full? We are currently at 10 out of 16. 10 out of 16. We put that scrolling along the bottom until it fills up. You're just joining. Bounty draft. Enter. 6 spots left. Knock me out and win 5 packs. In fact, the toughest thing will be matched up against me. I mean, that it's tough. Only 1 out of 15 chance of getting matched up against me. If you do, though, you got a pretty good chance of winning. So get involved. Rocking chair, perfect draft, ID 175. Use an alt, use one of your other accounts. I don't care. Just get involved and in the chat here, put your that you're in. Just put, I'm in. Kansas City Chiefs. I'm in. Whatever your team name is. Okay, we'll leave that for a while because it's still got 5 spots to go, but I'll leave that scrolling along the bottom. You got to follow those rules at the bottom. All right, let me go back to my main screen. Lots of OOTP today. We have Monday Night Baseball. We have the pre-show for Monday Night Baseball. We've got lots of exciting news in terms of pop-ups that we'll get to a little bit later. First, as I always do, a shout out to last week's subscribers and followers. On the follower side, if you're in the chat, say hi. B1 Crunch, J Cap, Jeremy, Ian Little, Jeremy E-A-N Little. We got Capital WGPC. Catch it live on WGPC. We got Bad Omen. Ooh. Is there a good omen to balance it out? We've got great days, happy people. There you go. That balances out a bad omen and a great days, happy people. Synchronicity, take a drink. What else is going on? Raven Steel 29. Thank you for the recent follow. We've got E. Hartman. Earl Hartman is here. Eddie Hartman. Eduardo Hartman. Esteban Hartman. 87. I'm assuming the birth year. So happy 37th birthday coming up to E. Hartman. And we got CDUBCC. CDUBCC. It could, well, no, because it's E. Hartman. Ezra, come on. It's E. It's not M. It's E. It could be Ezra Hartman as far as I know. Are you living a double life there, Ezra? Does Squirrel know about that? For the subscriber side, big thank you. Let me go a little bit bigger screen on this one. Big thank you to Cubs fan Steve. Cubs fan Steve, if you're in the chat, gonna honor you a little bit later on, coming up very, very soon. Thanking you again for being my longest time subscriber, 16 months on the channel. I think I've only been streaming for about 18 months, and Cubs fan Steve joined the dog pound right away. I haven't let him out. I'm keeping him locked up in the dog pound. He's got the nicest area in the dog pound. Comes with a TV, a sink, a toilet, but he's staying locked up. No one has claimed him yet. No one has come in to claim this Cubs fan 23 Steve character. We got Barry Basher, 6 months. Welcome to your third trimester. We got Koosh, thank you, Koosh, 5 months. Dark_horse_414, who is the winner of yesterday's Laptop Hound Daily Prediction Contest from Milwaukee. And it was funny, Dark Horse, if you're here. The today's Laptop Daily is played in Milwaukee. Synchronicity. Take a drink. We have Punk. We got the Punk. Now he has a different place in the dog pound. We keep him away from, good folk like Cub fan Steve and Barry Basher because he's a punk. But he's a punk that loved Jackie Robinson, I think, because he's got 42. And I don't know what AE means. I don't know. That's between Punk and the person that created it. So he's in a different side of the dog pound, but welcome. Thank you. 5 months. Gravestock, 4 months. Lord Christic, 33. Lord Christic, 33. The real Teddy O. You know Teddy. Teddy has streamed before. Teddy's from Louisiana. Teddy is celebrating Mardi Gras. Teddy's probably, had a few this morning already. Probably. It's Louisiana. If you haven't started drinking before noon, what are you doing in Louisiana? And we've got Captain Kegleg, who gifted 1 sub last month. And of course, the new emote that you see at the bottom here, celebrating the new community requested card. Well, it wasn't really requested. It was kind of forced because the community requested card by Ezra Denny, we can't make a card that's 33 rated overall. So we had to, raise the bar on Ezra's choice a little bit. And last Thursday during the pre-TWIP show, the Leon Wagner, who has been ripping it up in the daily. And Ezra, how many packs are you now without pulling the Ezra? Like 130 or something? Quite a few packs before without pulling Leon or getting him in the perfect draft. Yes, IBDB2. There you go. Maybe that will be the most used emote over the next month. So thank you for the subscribers. Thank you for the followers last week. Again, during the commercial breaks, I'm going to shout out with my own way of honoring my subscribers. You'll see little clips of some of their favorite teams, their favorite players. So you'll see that during the breaks today and all this week. So thank you once again to those that follow and subscribe, and Raven Steel 29 who came in today as a follower. Thank you for that. All right, quick break, and then we're going to talk about something I'm really excited about: pop-up tournaments. Oh, get ready. I've got slides. We'll be back in 2 minutes' time to talk about the latest pop-up tournaments. Stay tuned. Listen to the tunes. Join the laptop bounty if you're not in yet. Are there any spots? Let me check. There's 4 spots left. Get in the laptop bounty, folks. Back in 2 minutes. All right, we are back, and so excited for this. So excited for the laptop affiliate, Tesuiji, EVC, all these pop-ups and special recognition to streamers and affiliates alike. Thank you so much, Out of the Park Developments. We've got three pop-ups coming this week. If you're unaware, it was posted in the Discord, but now the information is ready for you to access and get signed up. I want to go through the two that I helped create, and thanks to the different affiliates that I reached out to and asked for contributions. I sent out a form. Some affiliates apply, or not applied, but replied and said, this would be my suggestion. So we kind of collaborated and came up with a couple pop-ups for you guys. And Sean, no one, this is Sean, don't reveal my cloning secrets. Sean, don't. No one's filling in. Although, maybe someone should. I don't know. So breaking news, two of the affiliate pop-ups, they are now live. One is going to be run on Saturday, early morning. One is going to be run next Monday, 1 week from today. It is a free tournament. You do not have to use 1,000 perfect points. There is no entry fee for this one. It will use up one of your perfect draft slots. So if you are a PT Plus member, you get 3 of those. If you're not, you only get 2. And so one is 7 days away. So if you do sign up for one, you're not going to be able to access other perfect drafts until that one obviously is finished or until you're kicked out of it. So keep that in mind. They will fill up fairly quickly. In fact, they've only been live for a couple hours now, and they're starting to fill up. So here we go. This is, I need a drink on this one. Ooh. Oh. Still a peppermint Christmas blend today with a little bit of half and half creamer and some Tim Hortons chocolate donut coffee cream. Yeah. Don't knock it. Do not knock it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Pop-up number 1, which I have named Don't Be Salty with Me. What I wanted to do in creating these 2 pop-ups with affiliates is to try and have 2 different groupings. You know, the younger kids, the bougie kids, the salty kids, those that grew up with online shopping and a device in their hand. You know, I wanted to kind of have a tournament dedicated towards the younger streamers because they will be here much longer than us older streamers. So I thought I would name that Don't Get Salty with Me, because that's kind of a phrase for younger kids today. And because they're younger, they are going to have all post 1990 cards. So all the cards that you draft for this team here are going to be after 1990. And wait until Thursday, because the new cards probably are going to be part of this, the ones that are after 1990. It will fire off with 256 teams on February the 17th at 9 a.m. Eastern. It will have a 1999 environment, so power, a lot of power. DH is on, but no LEs. These young kids don't want LEs. They just want access to the other cards. So no limited editions. They're not collectors. No limited editions. No Ozzie Smith. No Kevin Stalker. And to honor my longest subscriber here, where better to put this but in 2023 Wrigley Field. So Cub fan Steve, that one's for you. We're playing in Wrigley Field 2023 for these younger people. On 266, yeah. There's good and bad. Obviously, to win, you have to go through a lot more teams. But on the other hand, it fills up pretty quick, so it allows many people to get in. So these are the kind of the rules and the guidelines. Chicago Cubs 2023. We've got an above average BABIP park, and we've got a home run park that's favorable to the right-handed hitters and favorable to gap power or to doubles and triples. So keep that in mind. That will come into play a little bit with the cards that you choose. Modern environment. And again, ballpark 2023. Chicago Cubs. First of all, the affiliates that took part in selecting cards for this tournament. The one, the only, Nospace. Going to shout them out. So if you're new to OOTP, as I post their links in the chat here, just click on it and give them a follow. They'd love that. We have, even though there is a pop-up for Tetsuiji, I asked Tetsuiji to submit one here as one of the affiliates. Do I have a mod in the chat? I gotta get a couple more mods. I know EVC's on vacation. If I have a mod in the chat, you guys can do the shout outs for me. We also, as part of this pop-up, have I rock this. Who might be under the weather this morning for football reasons. But yeah, I rock this. Shout out. See if that works. Oh, there. Thank you, D Block. Okay, yeah, just shout out these guys as I go through. Next up, you know them. You want them to shower for some reason, and you give them a hard time on Sundays. We have Cavacom, who has contributed to this pop-up. AZ Axel, backyard project, former tech support, streaming a few times a week. Go check out AZ Axel. A lot of base game tips. Doesn't do a lot of perfect team. Most of his streams are base game. So if you want to get into the base game, he does the 15-minute draft. He does kind of an online league kind of with his backyard project. So go check out AZ Axel. And the sixth contributor, you haven't seen Yukaren Kazami for a while, but you may remember for the bingo, for the later night streams, for the knitting or crocheting. I apologize if it's the wrong one. And for the great conversation with the chat. Yukaren Kazami has contributed to this pop-up too. So thank you guys for getting back to me and submitting names. These are the cards that you must take in round one. So round one are 6 mandatory cards. You will get as part of your team, I rock this. Said Lap, we have to have Ryan Friel in there. So Ryan Friel, 57 overall, is the I rock this mandatory card. Next up, Suiji, you know he loves his Japanese baseball. You know he loves the Team Redacted. You know he loves players that play over there. And Kenji, so you are going to have a mandatory catcher as part of your team. Remember, you have to draft these 6 in round one. Yep, I saw it in the chat. Ian said, "Oh, that's why we saw Mike Lowell." Yeah, you wouldn't expect anything different from Yukaren, would you? You knew it had to be Mike Lowell. Even though it's not a Boston Red Sox, the only card he has in the game right now is the Florida Marlin, but it's still Mike Lowell. Next up, Cavacom requested Toronto Blue Jay John Olerud. So you're going to get the PTCS John Olerud 97 diamond card. He will be part of your mandatory roster. AZ Axel went close to home. Of course, loves Arizona and Colorado, talks about too. He went with the Diamondbacks, Louis Gonzalez. I remember Louis Gonzalez, always a threat at the plate. 98 Topps diamond card that will be one of your 6 mandatory cards. Sharp card. Yeah. Love the real player pictures. And finally, from NASpace, we have the 100 baseball reference for Roy Halladay. Yeah, one of the better pitchers in the game. You are going to get a stud as part of your team. There will be 256 Roy Halladays in the game. So those will be some fun matchups going up against Ryan Friel. John Olerud versus Roy Halladay. What a matchup that's going to be. So thank you to NASpace, to Yukaren, to I Rock This, to Cavacom, to AZ Axel, and to Tetsuiji for contributing to the Don't Get Salty With Me. And Kava is, a little older. He might not be part of this young crowd, but, let's include him with the young crowd. I'm sure he would love that. He's still got a lot of energy. More so because the card he picked was after 1990. So we had to put him here. So I did not contribute a card for this one. Some ground rules. Because I love the lower levels, I wanted this to be more of a lower level tournament overall. So yeah, you're going to get a few high-end choices, but you're only going to get one perfect choice, one diamond choice, one gold choice, and then it's two all the way until you get to round 13, which will be a choice of one low iron. So the breakdown is you're going to get 11 cards silver or better, and you're going to get 15 cards under silver. So the majority of your team is going to be a bronze iron team. And that again is just I love those tournaments. So I said let's have a majority of the lower level cards. But you still get a sampling of some other ones. And it'll be interesting to see how these higher end cards, your Roy Halladay, your John Olerud, the cards that you select in the first 3 rounds there, how they do against the lower level cards. If these cards like a Kenji and Ryan Friel can still hold up against some of these better cards. Positional breakdown, you may want to write this down when you're drafting because you might get fooled. Because of the mandatory cards in round 1, you are going to be short of some positions. You're not going to get 12 choices at every position. In fact, you're going to see 60 pitchers. You're going to see a lot of pitchers. So don't be in a rush, to get all the pitchers early because you may get round 13 of 6 low iron pitchers. You may get round 12 of 12 high iron pitchers because there are so many in the system. The ones you got to be careful with are catchers, second base, third base, and left field. There will only be 6 of those. The good news is you already get one catcher with Kenji. You get a third baseman with Mike. You get a left fielder with Louis, and you get a first baseman with John Olerud, and second baseman with Friel. So 1, 2, 3, pretty much all the mandatory cards, they had to lower the options down to 6 to make it work. All right. So that one will fire off. That is the Don't Get Salty With Me tournament firing off Saturday. And it does use one of your perfect draft slots. So if you enter it now, that will tie up one of your perfect draft slots. If anyone is looking on the perfect draft now, can you give us an update? How many are signed up for Tesuiji's on Friday? And how many are signed up for the Don't Get Salty With Me? How quickly are those filling up? And GT Sundown says still 3 spots in the bounty, following the rules down below. All right, let's move on. Pop-up number 2, OOTP. Because there are many affiliates that stream this game, OOTP has decided to allow 2 affiliate pop-up streams, just like there was with the EVC stream pop-ups. So we've got a second one. And this one, when mullets were cool. Honoring those older folk out there that stream and remember what a mullet was and maybe even had a mullet. Come on, admit it. You had a mullet, right? Who out there in chat is old enough to have had a mullet when they were younger? Back in the 80s when music was cool, when the innocence was out there, and when rock was rock. 70s and 80s. So this one here is kind of the opposite. Pre-1990 cards. So all the cards you see in your perfect draft will be before 1990. We are playing this on Monday, February the 19th, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It will fire off 256 teams, and we're playing in the 1977 environment. I picked 1977 because a lot of the older affiliates remember 1977 for one of their favorite movies that came out. Someone in chat that's old enough, what movie came out in 1977? I know it's not exactly the mullet period, but it's a period where us older streamers remember. 1977. Yeah. Slapshot was a little earlier, I think, wasn't it? Although that would be cool. No, I was thinking, yeah, Star Wars. Brent got it. Star Wars. came out, you went to the theater, you grabbed your popcorn as a kid, and you enjoyed maybe arguably the best Star Wars movie ever made. Once you take out the technology and the special effects that they had back then compared to now. I still like the second one, number 5 in the story, I guess. But yeah, you can't deny that. So we're playing 1977, and we don't have DH. DH is off. Gone with the Wind is just a little bit before most of our time. I can't speak for EBC and Ezra Denny, but for most of us, Gone with the Wind is before that. And we're playing in Crosley Field. So you might have to do a little research on what Crosley Field is. Oh, you guys are, what movies came out in 1977? You're on Google right now. Star Wars. Okay, Star Wars. That's what I was getting at here. So let's take a look at who was involved in helping set this up. I chose Crosley Field to honor an affiliate who's not streaming, but still part of the affiliate program. So Crosley Field in Cincinnati, chosen to honor Gorgo 2005. Gorgo, again, we love the streams, we love the content, we love the stories, we love the one-liners. So Gorgo 2005, we are playing in Crosley Field, 1936, in the 1977 environment. Oh, baby, yeah, the emote honoring Gorgo there. So who was involved helping submit cards for this one? Well, I sent out the form, and I didn't get a ton of responses from the older crew, so I had to ad-lib a little bit. And I wanted to honor not just the affiliates, but to all those people that stream OOTP. That may not be affiliates now, but maybe one day will be affiliates or have been affiliates. So we have a card in there that is going to be honoring all those that are not part of the affiliate program yet or have been in the past. And so I've got D Block as the little picture there, the little icon, because he is part of that wonderful crew. How could you not? Right? How could you not, in when mullets were cool and Star Wars era, have a 69 Johnny Dick shot? So the Johnny Dick shot is going to represent all you streamers out there that stream this game and are not quite yet or don't want to be part of the affiliate program. Attica Online. Now, I would have loved to switch Attica and Cavacom, age reasons. Attica's nowhere near the age of most of us in this pop-up, but he chose a card that fit in this era. And the card that Attica Online chose was the tournament edition Ryan Sandberg that just came out. So here we have a Chicago Cub 98 diamond overall. He will be part of all 128 rosters or 256 rosters. Talked about Gorgo 2005. Gorgo 2005 reached out and said, Lap, it's got to be a red. Got to have a red on there. So he went with the 100 Immortal Frank Robinson. Good choice there, Gorgo. We've got a right fielder from the boom era. Frank Robinson will be one of the mandatory cards. No secret. No secret here. We have to give all of you guys an ace. You have to have a high-end pitcher on your staff. So there are going to be 256. No hitting. One hitter, almost perfect games. Legend, Dave Steeb. Oh yeah, Dave Steeb, one of the best card arts in OOTP 24 with all those legends and the alumni cards. Dave is in the game. Thought about the bronze one, to be honest. I very, 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 very close came to putting the bronze Dave Steve, but because you're not going to have many high-end pitcher options, we had to go with this one here. And yeah, I think he'll make a great closer, Mr. Audit. Great, great closer. Ezra Denny. Ezra Denny, in his rookie year of streaming with Out of the Park Baseball, helped out with the streamathon when we did that up in, I guess it was April, our last streamathon. He pitched in when we had an open slot, and since then became one of our great affiliates with OOTP. Ezra Denny has chosen the 100 overall Willie Mays. Baseball Reference 4. This is a guy that you're going to definitely put in your center field spot. So your three outfield positions, you do have one of each. You got a center fielder, a left fielder, a right fielder. You have a mid infielder with Sandberg, and you have your ace, which for most of you will probably be your number 3 or 4 pitcher, maybe. And then there was one spot left. And I thought, well, I don't just, how do I decide how to fill that last spot? Because those were all the entries I got. Do I give someone 2? Do I choose a second one? So I thought, based on what he's been doing recently on his stream and his fundraising, especially with the 42 fundraising recently, I thought I got to put a card in for Dynastic. We got to put a card in for him. And you can't find a better card to put in to represent what he's been doing than the 100 overall recent PTCS perfect card, Jackie Robinson. Only 10 in the game, but 256 of us are going to get to play and test out the Jackie Robinson. Love it. Great opportunity to use it to see, the statistics. How will he do on a team with Willie Mays, Johnny Dickshot, Ryan Sandberg, Dave Stieb, and Frank Robinson? I think it's going to be fun. So these will fill up quickly. Again, just want to remind you that you are going to have some limited round choices. And once again, I wanted to make it more lower level cards. So you're going to have a lot of bronze and iron. I think it's, 6, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You're going to have 12 cards silver or higher, and you're going to have 14 cards under silver, bronze and iron. So here is the breakdown. You're only going to get one perfect choice other than the Stieb, Robinson, and Mays. You're going to get one diamond choice other than the Sandberg. One gold choice. So you're only going to have one gold card on your entire team, just one gold card. And you're only going to have 6 cards to choose from for that gold card. So there's going to be a huge variety of gold players, but there's only going to be one on every team. 2 high silver, 2 low silver, 4 high bronze, 4 low bronze, and 5 iron. Again, mainly a lower level card kind of tournament with some higher ender cards on there and Dave Stieb. The studs and duds draft. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Your positional breakdown, be aware of this, just like the Tesuiji draft and this draft here. There are some positions where there are fewer players based on the cards that are automatically part of it. So you're only going to get 6 catchers, 6 first basemen, second base, third base, and left fielders. And again, you're going to have 60 pitchers to choose from. You may get the last couple rounds of all pitchers. So you want to make sure your hitters, you get enough hitters before you get to those late rounds, because there may not be many to choose from, because 60 of these will be pitchers. All right. So there you go. That is the When Mullets Were Cool pop-up. We'll be back in 2 minutes' time. right, we are back. We are back. The bounty tournament is full. That will be firing off any minute now, and we'll go take a look at the first round matchups. Welcome all in to the stream, everyone. Happy Monday, happy recovery day, happy celebration one way or the other. If you're watching the Super Bowl and you had some investment in one team or the other, emotionally, mentally, always winners and always losers in this game, and that one went down to the wire. So when we left off talking about the positional breakdown of the tournament that is titled When Mullets Were Cool, 1977 environment, and we're playing at the Cincinnati Crosley Field. When it came to the last choice, like I said, I wanted to, based on all the fundraising Dynastic has done, I felt it was right to include a card for him. I was this close to making Ben Sheets the mandatory card for the community, for the community. I was that close. But I thought, why have two bad pitchers as mandatory cards? We can't have that. We have to have just Dave Steed. Not a bad pitcher. Don't get me on that. The Laptop Hound coverage, how I will be covering this. Again, a big thank you to all the affiliates that participated in selecting these cards. Thank you to OOTP, to the whole team, from Rich Grisham through Nicolino, through Dishnet, through Sporer, through Matt Walsh, through everyone behind the scenes that we don't get to see. Thank you for making these pop-up tournaments happen as we get close to the end of OOTP 24 and all the great cards that we're going to see. So I'm going to be covering the early part of the Don't Get Salty with Me on Saturday. I will be streaming from 11 to 2 p.m. Eastern time on Saturday. No EVC. He is still on holiday, so I'll be taking his earlier slot, and I won't be going later in the afternoon. Tesuiji will be coming on at 2 p.m. Eastern, and we'll raid into him. And I'm sure he will continue to cover parts of that because he has his Kenji catcher as part of that tournament. On Monday, the 19th, I will be doing an extended stream from 11 a.m., not quite Warbot-ish or Sporer-ish, but I will be doing an extended stream from 11 a.m. to 5:30 p.m., covering the majority of When Mullets Were Cool. We'll check in on the Robinsons. We'll check in on the mandatory cards, all the cards that you drafted, and we're going to cover it right until the end of the finals. I'm going to have special guests pop on throughout the coverage, especially a lot of the affiliates that were part of this. So yeah, mark that on your calendars. 1 week from today, we're starting a little bit earlier, 11 a.m. Eastern, and going right up until the pregame Monday Night Baseball show. So hope you guys tune in for that. Gonna be fun. And good luck in your tournaments. I would recommend you wait until after Thursday's Twipped before you start drafting, because those cards likely will be eligible. One before 1990 and one is after 1990. Okay, the bounty has just fired off, but before we get into that, and any chance you guys get, I know a lot of you do it anyway, but any chance you get, thank OOTP for doing this. I mean, these are new this year. We didn't have pop-ups like this last year. We're seeing a lot of focus on tournament play now. And anytime you have a chance, just, randomly say, hey, thanks for including these fun little twists in the different drafts. Because, the typical kind of draft gets stale over time. That's why I like the bounty drafts, changing it up almost every time to something different, just for fun. And these pop-ups definitely are a lot of fun. And the way that OOTP has embraced the affiliates and the community with community requested cards has been just, a nice, pleasant addition to our OOTP lives. Okay, let's open this up. Bounty. Let's see who the round one matchups are. And then we're going to talk a little bit of PTCS and how that went down. Okay, matchups are set. I'm going to take off the Bounty Rules scrolling banner. We don't need that anymore. Here you have your round one matchups. The Monterre Dawn, Monterres from Lakewood, will be taking off the Ezra Denny Run Starfleet Red Shirts. The GT Sundown, Montreal Expo manager from EMLB, and the Expanse Leviathan will be taking on the IML3 Troy Trojans. The Hoosman, December winner of the Laptop Hound monthly 20-pack giveaway, he is taking on Bahoot and the California Halos. And then we have fellow Canadian from the left coast, Mount Pleasant Mounties and Rojo, Vancouver, taking on from the other side of the pond. You can't get much further away than Vancouver and Germany. We've got Don't Cut the D Block Dragon and his Lap Block Dragon Hounds. On the other side of the bracket, we have the Sean Sol 10 Washington Park Rangers. They are taking on the Fire and Ore Blue Hornets, two teams that I see a lot in the daily. Sometimes they come up against each other. They have a lot of success, and now they go head to head in round one. We've got the Pride Month Kana Spiders. Those Cleveland Spiders who were in Perfect Team Finals, I think, a couple weeks ago. They take on the Colorado Alpenglow, run by Quinn MB. We have the Houston Rednecks by Jas Tyra. They are taking on the Tommyknockers, the Denver, the Colorado Tommyknockers, run by Chadwick, who Chadwick does a wonderful broadcasting job. He is part of the PBE streams once in a while. Chadwick, when I have a chance to listen to you guys, excellent job. You're a nice fit for PBE. Great job calling those games. And finally, speaking of hockey fans, but from the East Coast, from the right coast, New York Ranger and New York Met fan, Fussmucker, and his George Carlin guys not named Todd will be taking on the Team of Destiny. So Fussmucker, you get first opportunity at the PAX, but we got to check out. I'm going to check out the 4 teams I might come across here. 3 teams: Fussmucker, Chadwick, and this Jastyra team. Make sure they're compliant. Remember, if you do not have 8 Royals and Giants total, you have to bench the equivalent. High Colorado representation. Yeah, go Rockies. Go Avalanche. Go away, Snow. Well, I guess you guys probably like Snow there. So first team, George Carlin. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fussmucker with 8, I think 7 Giants and 1 Royal. Who was it? Rojo said you got 0 Giants and Royals? No way. That's got to be impossible in this draft. Are you in the right draft? Are you in the rocking chair? There's no way you did not get any Giants or Royals with all the live cards. Wow. Dragon had 2. Ian had 3. I had at least 10 because I have 10 on my roster. I probably even had more. Wow, sorry you guys got the raw end of that one. Who else was I going to check on? I was going to check on the Houston Rednecks. Houston, there was one team entered before I selected this one, so it might be this one here because they have just two. So they are non-compliant, and I don't see anyone benched on the reserve roster yet. So Houston Rednecks, if you're in the chat and you're part of this bounty, you have to move 6 players over to your reserve roster. Well, you don't have to. You don't get the bounty packs if you defeat me later on down the line. And the final team we got to check in on were the Tommy Knockers, who had to bench 5. Oh man, that's Colorado, or Houston, St. Louis, Detroit. Yeah, none there. So they were able to get 3. Sweeney, Villar, and Brooklyn, Oakland, Cleveland. Who am I missing? Sweeney, Villar. I think Chadwick, I know you've already had to bench a few, but to qualify, you have to bench one more. It has to be city name. So it has to be Kansas City or San Fran. It can't be the nickname. So if it's New York Giants, they don't qualify. But again, if you want to leave it as it is and just try and win the tournament with the players that you have, then go ahead. But it looks like you were 1 player short, unless I just for some reason missed it. Let me try one more time. San Fran 1, Kansas 1. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, they would have to bench one more. Probably I'm thinking a pitcher. They only got 10 though. Yeah, that's tough. I can't believe that Rojo did not get any San Francisco or any Kansas City. Not even a Kansas City Monarch. That's strange. All right, well, we'll check in on that a little bit later, but Fussmucker has the first chance to knock me out. All right, let's recap a little bit of the PTCS. I'm going to go through the PTCS a little bit more tomorrow with some more detailed statistics that our good friend Dee Dempsey has sent me over the weekend. So we'll talk about more of the in-depth final stats from some of the cards that were used. But if you were in the PTCS, we were playing in South Korea in the Kia Champions Field. That was the ballpark, which was supposed to be very low scoring, but there were a lot of high scores in that ballpark. I saw a lot of double-digit scores in terms of 10-3 and 16-4. There were a lot. But let's recap some of the basics. First of all, congratulations to the champs. 10 champions who will walk away with the Stan Musial perfect card. Got to give them a shout out. They went through 128 teams to get here. Daily Open went to the Taito Elbas over the Boston Mean Beans in a 7-game series. The Iron, which I was part of, went to the Sacramento River Bats. They defeated, and that was Jim Bowden that defeated the Granite City Warriors in Game 7. The Daily Bronze was a quicker final. It went to the Binturongs, an E6 team beating our Puyallup Vikings 4-1. The Daily Silver went to one of the invitational participants that we had a month ago with Isidafo and Charles and Snailman and Kidneys. The Daily Silver went to Dallas Sky Sluggers. defeating the Winnipeg Blue Jays and Shifted's team in a very, very close, hard-fought 7-game series. The Daily Gold went to the Defenders, Topeka Defenders, over the Fighting Amish, who were in the finals of league yesterday in Perfect Team. Synchronicity. Unfortunately, they lost both the final in league play and the final of the Daily Gold. In Daily Diamond, the Galveston Shorebirds would defeat the Barrow Snowballers in a 4-1 final there. Those Snowballers, I see a lot in success recently. They remind me of Minerva having success in lower levels, music lessons having success in lower levels. This Snowballers, I don't know if it's a manager we're familiar with that just changed the name of the team, but I'm starting to see that Snowballer a lot. Speaking of snowballs, the Philadelphia Snowballs lost in 5 to the North Forest Moose in the wild card in the weekly traditional. There they are again, this time winning it in 7 games. I think they were behind 3-1 to Florence. They came back and won game 6. They won game 7. So the Barrow Snowballers coming in. Cavacom is in the house. Cavacom bringing the crew over. Cava, you missed the Cavacom card. Cava, are you still here? Did you go and take a nap? Cava, are you here? You are? Okay. Just for you, Cava. Just for you. I'm going to very quickly here. When mullets were cool, when Cava may have had a mullet growing up in the 1980s. Again, Cava was one of the contributors, not to this one here. He should have been, because his age fits in with the when mullets were cool. But based on his card choice, he is part of the first pop-up. Don't be salty with me. And Cava has contributed the John Olerud 97. He also asked for the Roy Halladay Perfect, but Naspace did too. So I gave Naspace the Roy Halladay Perfect and Cava with the John Olerud card. So if you're just joining in, if you missed the reveal of the cards and who contributed them, here they are for the Don't Get Salty with Me. All these cards are mandatory. Every team will have these 6 cards on their roster. And for the mullets being cool, these are your 6 mandatory cards as part of that one. So again, this takes up a perfect draft slot. If you have one available, I suggest you get in soon, because it will fill up at least within the next, I think, 24 to 48 hours. Once people that are in tournaments right now, once those tournaments end today that they're in a daily, they're probably going to use their empty slot for one of these 3. Either the Tesuiji one on Friday, Don't Get Salty with Me on Saturday, or When Mullets Were Cool on Monday. So there you go, Cava. Wanted to show you the reveal. Back to our winners in the PTCS in the 2 perfect drafts. Now, talk about accomplishments. This is like finding a needle in the haystack. You're in 2 perfect drafts of 128 teams, and you win both of them. That is very, very tough to do. I mean, it's tough to win a daily 2 days in a row. Even the laptop daily, it's only been done, I think, once by Charles, who won 2 in a row, and that's only 64 teams. So for the Snail Man, for FFS Snails to win both of the perfect drafts, big raise of the glass to Snail Man for doing that. And convincingly, 6 games in the daily and 5 games in the weekly. So he will walk away with 2 of the 10 Stan Musial cards. And again, you got one more week to try and win that physical trophy. Yeah, physical trophies will disappear in 1 week's time. How did I do? Not bad. Not bad. I'm happy with it. I walked away with 2 Merrill Kelly cards and a Rusty Staub card. In the bronze, which I thought would be my best tournament, I got knocked out in the second round. No, third round. I made it to the third round of bronze. So I made it to the money round, I think. Is that the money round or was it one off? No, that wasn't the money round. I think it was one before the money round. So I lost to the bronze. I beat Spore in round 1 with the Wheel of Destiny, but neither of those were successful. In the gold, made it all the way up to round 4, I think it was. Came up against one Mr. Audit. He beat me 4-0. So I was doing really well. Round 1, 2, and 3 came up against Mr. Audit, and he swept me. So I did get a Merrill Kelly there. And then in Iron, my most successful one, did really well. Had a really tough fought series against Don't Cut the D Block Dragon. We went extra innings a couple of the games. It could have went either way. I think we had a 1-run game in there too. I was able to defeat Don't Cut the D Block Dragon. And my reward was to face probably my biggest nemesis right now in all levels of play is D. Dempsey. You, D. Dempsey, who is currently teaching the kids right now social studies. D. Dempsey and his Beltray buddies. I came across him in Iron. That was my prize for beating D Block. And it went 7 games. 7 games. And he prevailed. He defeated me, and I took home the Rusty Staub and the Merrill Kelly. So pretty happy with the results. I really thought I had a chance in either Iron or Bronze to go at least to the final 8, and I was 1 game away from making the final 8 in Iron. I would have had to play the eventual champion, though. I would have had to play the Sacramento River Bats and Jim Bowden, who beat out D. Dempsey in that round of 8. All right, guys, back in 2 minutes' time. Stay tuned. All right, so we're back. We are back. Just finished talking about the PTCS and how my teams did. Congratulated all the winners there. And for those of you that are new again, that is it for qualifying for the PTCS. It is done until the next cycle, till OOTP 25 comes along. I know many of you started late playing in these tournaments, got a little taste of what the PTCS is about. Maybe you qualified for the first time. If you're in chat and you're newish to the game, let us know that, hey, Lap, I made my first PTCS and I'm ready to go for OOTP 25. Because we don't know for sure. We don't know what 25 will bring. We don't know that any kind of big rule changes or tournament changes or league play changes. But I'm sure there will be some sort of format very similar, if not identical, to the PTCS. Okay, let's take a look at the bounty. I think game one is in the books, up against Fussmucker. And wow, Fuss, finally I got the better of you. 2-1 score, 10 hits for the Hound, 5 hits for the Carlin team. Bremer is your player of the game, this pitcher right here. 3 hits, 7 1/3 inning, only gave up an earned run, and that was a home run by Pavel Sandoval for Fussmucker. This guy with the home run. Vida Blue went 6 innings, giving up 7 hits, 1 earned run. He also, his only earned run was a home run, and that was to my Rondell White, I believe one of the newer tournament edition cards. Is this batch 5 or 6? Seems like it's newer. I just don't recognize this card as much. And based on the blue, I'm thinking it's probably at least tournament batch 5 or 6. So Rondell White with the home run, and Fussmucker goes down 1-0. Oh, that early Caged Wisdom, tournament batch 3? Well, that looked like a pretty good platoon card for that early of a tournament batch. So in this best of 3, the teams that are on the verge of advancing are the Montaires, the Leviathan, the Halos, the Mounties, the Rangers, the Alpenglow. How did I miss them? Did I not mention them? Quinn MB. Sorry, buddy. I missed you when I was shouting out all the teams. I went right to the other Colorado team. So yeah, Quinn MB also got the George Brett Kansas City Royal and a 1-0 lead over the Rednecks, who I believe are the non-compliant team that Tommy Knockers might beat out. So Chadwick, one of you Colorado guys, knock out this Redneck team, because I think they're the only one non-compliant. So game number 2 is just about to come in. So we'll wait a second there for game number 2 to come in before we move on to anything else. Let's go take a quick peek at the teams and how many they had to bench. The Blue Hornets, Fire had to reserve roster 3, so they were only able to get 5. Let's double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. They're set for the rest of the tournament. The Halos had to bench 1. They got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They were able to get 7 players. The Spiders, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So they won't qualify for the packs because they're 1 player short, it looks like, unless they reserved someone between sims. But hopefully they can find someone on their team that has not played a game yet. Yeah. So if you're still here, Spiders, grab one of these pitchers, put them on the reserve roster so that you qualify for the packs, because it needed to be 8, unless I again miscounted, which could be a possibility. Next up, did the Tommyknockers, the Alpenglow. No one on the reserve roster. So they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They're good. Leviathan, GT Sundown. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good. So 8 seem to be, for most teams, at least close enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Plus 2 reserve. Monterre is good. And D Block had to bench 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he was only able to get 2. Freddie and Sean. The Hoosman had to bench a couple, so they should have 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ezra had to bench 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Troy, IML had to bench 5. So where are their 3? 1, 2, 3. And finally, Sean did not have to bench anyone because he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, you got next. I was getting worried there because we're almost done and like, and then your final 4 are all Kansas City. Okay, good. So other than that one team, the Halos might be one man off, but we'll go in and take a look at game number 2. Did Fussmucker tie it or did I sweep? Game 2, results are in. Box score. And Fussmucker says, Lap, I'm not going to make it that easy on you. We're going the distance. We're going to game 3. Austin Slater will be your player of the game. For George Carlin, Sanchez will take the win, a San Francisco player. There you go, getting the win. The save will go to Javier. And for my team, my starter, live silver, Bobby Miller will take the loss. The Dodgers take the loss, and somewhere Ezra is doing jumping jacks. Home runs for George Carlin for the perfect Lou Boudreau. What a great card to get as your perfect card. Of course, mine's probably a little bit better because it's a Kansas City Royal, so it saved one off my list. And I did not get any home runs. We do have some sweeps, though. Congratulations to the Washington Park Rangers and the Colorado Alpenglow and to the Monterre. So we have 3 sweeps, and the other 5 series are going to a game number 3. So we'll check that after game 3 comes in. Okay. Rojo, yep, that's good. What team were you, Rojo? I can't remember. Were you using one of your alt? Oh, no, there was a team that said Rojo on it. Can't remember what team it was. You are one of the teams that might face me early, right? I think. Well, the PTMS, I think those should be updated. We should be able to see the 64 PTCS members. So let's go take a look. If you haven't checked it out yourself, let's go to the winter PTMS. Let's take out look at the graphs first of all. So the PTMS is kind of like the second round of the tournament playoffs. We got the PTCS, which is kind of like round 1. And then we have the PTMS. And then after that, we have like the World Series between the two top managers. I think they did that this year. I think there was earlier on, and then they're going to do another one. And I don't know if the two winners are going to face off. But yeah, congratulations to the 64 teams. Always a heartbreaker when you finish 65th on the bubble there. And the Nova Wildcats, 1 point off from qualifying. So at least I'm glad it wasn't a tie. I'm glad it didn't have to go to a tiebreaker, because it's always even tougher using a tiebreaker system, especially if you disagree on how tiebreakers should work. But the Wildcats are the last team to miss out. Hawk Moon, congratulations, Hawk Moon. You just get in there. And for that, you get to play maybe the best draft tournament player out there, Snailman, who won both of the PTCS drafts, #1 ranked. And Hawk Moon, you're going to have to go up against them. Some familiar names just missing out: Aster, Brydav and his whips, Mr. Ree, Rojo just missing out, Jim Bowden. I mean, they might have alts that made it in, but these are the ones I'm seeing. Fred the Baker, Andy from Sheffield. Who else just missed out? Spore just squeaked in there. Congratulations, Spore, finishing 60th. So you will play the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th team. Who do you have? Who's the juggernaut? Not familiar with Scannon. So you have to play Scannon. So top 10, congratulations to Snailman, to Warbot, to Red Eclipse, to KC86, to Scannon, to the Galveston Shorebirds, those Bourbon Bros, the Miami Synthwave, Piscotti Doesn't Know, and to Philo 2 are your top 10 finishers. And really, we had a top 9 and everyone else. Really, we had a top 1 based on his PTCS finishes. Snailman crushed it. And then we had 8 in the 300s. And then we started getting to the triple digits. Who else do I recognize here? Shout out Teddy O. Joe Buck Yourself finishes 38 in the PTMS. Babtron in his hometown Edmonton, Wales. The Hoosman, congratulations to the Dodgers on making the PTMS. Way to go. Way to represent. Love it. Love it when members of the community and members that watch the stream and play the laptop on daily, I love seeing their name succeed in these bigger tournaments. So congratulations, Caged Wisdoms and your Portland Sea Dogs. Way to go. Mr. Audit squeaks in with his mediocres and with his bomb squad. So 2 chances for Mr. Audit. And again, if you're in the chat and I don't read your name off, it's just because I might have missed it. Mr. Audit 3. Mr. Audit has a 3 in 64 chance of winning this. He may be the best drafter out there because he's got 3 of his teams in there. So congratulations. Oh, is that a 4th? No, that's MNT. I thought that was a 4th one. In the tournaments, let's look at our top 10. We have Izadafo and his Florence Baycats. Again, Izadafo crushed it in all the PTMSs. I think he won at least 1 PTCS, except this year. I think he just came second, or this last one. Otherwise, I think he's had a win in at least one of them. Shifted finishing second. Warbot. So Warbot finishes second in the drafts and third in the tournaments. James and his Snowballers, the Madison Mohicans, the Topeka Defenders. There's Snailman again, finishing 7th. The Phi Cross Foxes at 8. Jim Bowden and his Tires at 9. And in 10, I believe from Scotland, the Edinburgh Diamond Devils in the number 10 slot. But again, Izadolfo crushed the field. Then we got a few more in the low 1000s, and then we see a pretty big drop off. On the bubble or just missing out, let's look at kind of 85 or belower. Makadkar. Oh, Makadkar, really good lower level player, missing out. Hawkmoon made it as the last qualifier in the drafts, missed out on this one. D-Block, there's D-Block, his Weasel News Sports Desk, finishing 72nd. I think you did, Caged Wisdom. I believe I read your name off for the drafts. So congratulations, you made it. Oh, so happy to see Heath Dog. Heath Dog and his Doc Ellis Day Trippers finished 63rd. And good, no tiebreaker needed. The last team to make it in was the 9th Planet Sentinels. Good news, you just made it. Bad news, you play Izadolfo round 1. And Fool's Errand, do you go up against Charles? No, you go up against Shifted. So you avoid the Izadolfo Warbot sandwich. Caged Wisdom on this one, you finished 91st. So yeah, a little bit out of a running there. Who else made it? S. Royal B, who I see in the chat once in a while. The Hoosman goes 2 for 2. His Dodgers make both PTMSs. Love it. RDT 24. There's D. Dempsey. D. Dempsey, based on his iron finish, finishing in the top 8, gets enough points to qualify. So good luck, D. Dempsey. Mort and his Fairview Tigers make it in. And Sporer qualifies for both. He gets in barely with the drafts, and he gets in pretty good with the Dashins. So I believe he will face the 70. Nope. I think he plays a team. It adds up to 69, right? Is that what it would add up to 69? So 23. Spore would play the 23rd team, the Brooklyn Atlantics. Mr. Ree makes it in. Rojo Vancouver makes it in. Ricky Vaughn, Rich Rock, who I see on the streams once in a while. Astor, who's been on my channel last month, his Minneapolis Millers. Good luck, Astor. Jim Bowden, Mr. Audit, just once, I think, on this one. But hey, once is better than most of us. And Edmonton and the Whales back there again. Adds to 65. Oh, right. I was thinking 60. Yeah, I was thinking head up to 69, 65. So he would play. I'm just thinking about that Johnny Dickshot card too much, I guess. Where is Spore? 47. So he would play number 18, right? 18. He plays Astor. Well, Spore, good luck with that. Yeah, good luck. Astor was in the Invitational with you, Spore, so you're familiar with his team and managerial style, but you're going to have to take them on in round 1. And let's check out D. Dempsey. So they would play team number 12. Yeah, they play team number 12. Mad Matt and those Lost Toros get to take them on. And the Mediocres are going to take on, the New Orleans Crescents. Good luck. Couple top-end managers having to face off in round 1. I mean, when you get into a tournament like this, there's pretty much all top-end managers. And let's check out one more matchup. Let's see who. Let's see who the Hoosman and the Dodgers play. They will play the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, team number 7. Lucky 7, you get to play Snail Man. Hope it didn't ruin your day. But you can do it, Dodgers. You can do it. Go take out the snail. Snails move slowly. Maybe you got a little bit of an advantage. So again, good luck to all of you guys that have qualified for the PTMS. That will take place on Saturday, I believe. So I'm sure DishNet will be back on Saturday to stream that. The bounty has been claimed. That is another consecutive non-winning bounty for Laptop Hound. Fussmucker says, I'm not going to let you win this lap. Nope. Not going to let you win it. Don't forget the hockey show tonight, coming up later on. Pavel Sandoval helps take out the Wheelhound of Destiny team by a score of 9-5. Crushed it. I don't mind losing 9-5. I'd rather lose 9-5 than 3-2. In the bottom of the ninth kind of thing. So congratulations, Fuss. Let me add your name to the winning list here. So after the stream, packs will be going out to today's winners and to the winners of the last 3 contests in the Lap Daily. Every time I stream the Lap Daily, there's a chance to win 5 packs. And over the last 3 days, it's been Wish Come True, Wolfman, and Angelo Glorioso. So yeah, your names will go on that list today. Congratulations, Fuss. So we're going to have the Monteres, Leviathan, the Halos, the Mounties, Todd against the Rednecks, who did win that, the non-compliant team, and then Colorado and Washington Park. So yeah, Colorado on the right-hand side of the bracket, 3 of the 6 teams, Colorado-based. 1 Edmonton-based. Oh, is it D. Dempsey versus Astor? Oh, okay. Thanks, D. Block, for pointing that out. I, as always, miscalculated. Tough for D. Dempsey then. Tough. I was probably still adding up to 69. Okay, a couple other news and notes before we do the stream team theme team help. We're on a break right now. We got about a minute left, so let me go refresh my beverage quickly. We'll be back in 1 minute's time. All right, we're back. A little bit later on, we're going to give away some more packs with the help. So if you can stick around on the stream a little bit, then we'll get you to fill out the contest form right now. Actually, it's not a form. You're just going to have to go !enter, ! ticket, not quite yet, for your chance to win 5 packs. Please do not enter if you cannot stay around for the next hour, because this is going to take a while to go through. I want to leave the contest up for about 20 minutes before we start it. So if you're at work and you can't kind of pay attention, please don't enter this one. Only if you're able to stick around and watch the stream. So ! !Enter, ticket if you can stay around for the next hour for your chance to help me out on the theme team and pick cards based on a spin of a wheel. And I'll show you how we did a little bit later. Some things coming up tomorrow. our good friend and fellow streamer, Don't Cut the D Block Dragon, will be back on the channel, and we will be talking about all the recent lower level released content. If you missed it, Saturday after the PTCS, Spore came out with probably about 20, between 15 and 20 new cards, including a limited edition, including some gold, silver, and iron as well. So D Block and I will be talking about those cards, where we think they might fit into our teams, whether it's the daily iron lunch or the brunch. And we're also going to look at the new cards, because tomorrow, I believe, a new set coming out. I don't know if Spore is still in the chat. If he can confirm there's a treasure trove tomorrow. Haven't seen anything posted. I know he had one Saturday, so I don't know if he's going to do one back to back like that. But if he does, then D Block and I will be talking about those cards too. So we love the lower levels. We have a lot of success at the lower levels, and we'll let you know where some of these cards, like the Rex Hudler, the Ken Hill, fit into the tournaments and whether you should be playing them. I will be doing the next Game On lap versus chat on Wednesday morning. So I will not be doing this on Tuesday like I usually do. I'm going to be doing this on Wednesday, because D Block will be on for a good part tomorrow talking about all those new cards, and there's a lot of them. So I'm going to move this to the Wednesday time slot, and then you guys will have a chance to repeat your World Series champion. Yes, Twitch chat won the World Series last week. So we'll recap that. We'll draft the new players, and we'll see if you guys can repeat. Also tonight at 9:30 Eastern, after Monday Night Baseball, tune in for the Black Aces NHL podcast with Frank the Tank, Old Man Fred, Finn, and myself, and we'll catch you up on the latest going on in the NHL. And there have been some controversial things over the last week that we want to talk about. So check that out. Again, Saturday, I will be streaming not a round table. Hopefully we can do another round table maybe towards the end of February. But Saturday, I'll be kind of focusing on the pop-up tournament, the Don't Be Salty With Me pop-up. And we'll open a bunch of packs on the Gladiator team on Saturday. So that's what's coming your way on the laptop streams. Let's check out Twitter. Anything new? Be honest. How many of you last night mistakenly said San Francisco Giants or Kansas City Royals? There you go. So when I saw this posted yesterday on the main Twitter OOTP channel, I thought, hey, that'd be a good bounty. Well, for me, it wasn't. And for some of you, it wasn't. But still a pretty cool concept anyway. How about the perfect team? Anything to announce there? The Snowballers, congratulations. They won perfect team. They went back-to-back, 2 champions in a row. They will have bookend physical trophies, hopefully to put on their shelf. And you know what? Let's talk about that for a second. Let's talk about that. Well, we got some time while people are filling out the exclamation enter exclamation ticket. Only one person's going to be around. You guys are busy on a Monday, or you're hungover, or what? This is abnormal. Only one person has entered so far. But again, you got to stick around over the next hour to qualify. If you're in chat, I'm going to get you to put a 1 or a 2 in the chat based on this question. Physical trophies. When you play league play, are the physical trophies the key driver for you wanting to succeed? If physical trophies are the key driver, put a 1. If physical trophies are not a key driver, you just play for fun or maybe for bragging rights, put a 2. I'm curious how many are driven by the trophy and how many are driven by other reasons. Put a 1 or 2. 1 physical trophies are the key reason you like to want to win it, or 2, it's other reasons. So I'm seeing a lot of 2s. Yeah. Okay. And I don't think it's selfish at all or anything to say you want to win the physical trophy. Man, it's not my primary reason for winning. It's more the competition. It's more the, hey, I just beat some of the best managers out there. I did that. But I still hold a lot of value in that physical trophy. It's still, and here's another thing. If you've won a physical trophy, do you display it? Or is it in a closet or in a box somewhere? Because either you don't have room for it, or the wife or spouse or partner says, what's that thing doing out? Curious, because I would display the trophy proudly. And my spouse would not have a say in that, because I would put it in an area of the house. Do you guys have an area of the house that's kind of yours, or apartment or bungalow or duplex? Do you have a spot that is kind of your area? Well, I would be displaying that trophy in my area, and I would display it proudly. And it's funny because some people, the trophy is just like whatever, and they throw it, they put it in a box in the attic. I could not do that. To me, having that physical trophy is a symbol of success. It's a symbol of beating the competition. It's a symbol of the game I love. So it's something I would want to display proudly. Now, if I had 7 of them, maybe not. I don't think I'd be like these actors that have their 7 Golden Globes in a trophy case. But it would be something I would be proud of. So I'm curious your guys' kind of take on a physical trophy. Like if it's something you would really value and show off, or if it's something that doesn't mean a lot to you, and so therefore that physical aspect you would like put it in a box in the attic. And there's no right answer or wrong answer. We just have our different motivations for winning a trophy. Paige says, depending how big it is, I gotta find the rest of the sentence there. I probably shouldn't have left off at that moment. Depending on how big it is, if I put it on my desk, I'd put it on my desk. But if I didn't really fit, it'd be in a box somewhere. Oh, Fizz A. If it was in the form of a Stanley Cup, you bet it would be displayed, and you bet it would be my new coffee cup. Oh yeah, I'd be like, perfect team champion, 2053, laptop hound. I wouldn't bring it in like a swimming pool or anything like that, but hey, in the shape of a Stanley Cup. That being said, I do love how it looks, and every year they have kind of the colors from the logo incorporated into the trophy. What else do you guys think? Negative? Kava, negative, does negative mean you wouldn't display it? It's not something you would display? Or is negative in response to something else? Rojo, who has won a couple of these. I didn't realize how cool they were until I got one. But I think if it's the main reason you're playing, it's going to be a letdown. But why would it be a letdown? I mean, I haven't seen them up close and personal. I've just seen Is It Awful showed his off one-on-one stream, and Is It Awful said he doesn't have room for them, so he puts them in his closet. But why might it be? Oh, responding to Fizze? Okay. Why might it be a letdown if that's the reason you play? I'm so curious. I like to know people's thoughts about these trophies because they do cost, I think you guys would be surprised how much money they cost. Putting trophies like this in the engraving, it's got to be $300, $400, $500, $600. Like it per trophy. It's got to be pretty expensive because from what I hear, they have quite a bit of weight to them. I don't know exactly how they cost, but these aren't, the vending machine little prizes that you get. These are high quality trophies. And yeah, would I love one? Would I display it? Would I proudly display it? Absolutely. Is it my main reason for wanting to win? No. But I don't mean the trophy itself is a letdown. It looks cool. I mean, if you're building yourself up for it, where do you go from there? Okay, Rojo, as a winner now of a couple trophies, here would be a good question to ask a trophy winner. I know you won 2 fairly quickly in succession. Now that you have won the big prize, did it impact the time and enthusiasm and energy that you put into your perfect team? Kind of like, well, I've won one now. In fact, I've won 2. I'm going to let off the gas and I'm not as interested or motivated anymore. Or did you still keep pushing forward and that competitive drive is still there? Because for some people, if they get one trophy and one win, it's like, okay, I've made it. I've crossed the finish line. I don't want to push it as much anymore. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. No, I totally get that. Your family, your partners definitely have a big say in it. So your shift went more to tournament play. Interesting. Any other winners out there want to talk about, how their play changed when they won one of these? And last one I have for you, Rojo, because you're the only champion I see in chat right now. The fact that next week is the last trophy, in your opinion, do you think that players are going to give up more so now because there's no physical trophy? Or do you think it'll be the same until OOTP 25 comes out? You think the trophy makes that much of a difference for people not to put the time and energy into it? Sound like a psychologist. Rojo, come lay on my couch. Sit, lay back. Be at ease. Think of the ocean breeze, the waves coming in, rolling in, one by one. It's Monday, guys. It's Monday. I think the effort participation level will tail off in league. Yeah, I think it will too. As much as we don't want to say the trophies are the primary reason, which I don't think they are for most people, I think at least subconsciously, when they stop giving trophies out, I think people go, okay, I'm done until OOTP 25. We'll see. All right, so you got a couple more minutes, guys, to get in on the contest. Enter, exclamation ticket. Only enter if you can be here to help me out with my team in about 20 minutes. Otherwise, if you're not here, you won't get the 5 packs. Let's go on and take a look at how my teams did last week. This is 2069. I don't think I have the slide up. Do I have the slide up? Let's see. I think I can quickly put it up. Go to a different screen here. All right. So last week in the year 2070, I guess, or 2071, whatever it was, my Rocky Mountain Gladiators were relegated back down to gold by 1 game. They were the last team to have to be relegated. 1 game. I was almost in diamond for my 6th straight week. So they go back to gold with a 66-96 record. My Jim Unknown Blue Jays are 1 game from making the wild card. 1 game from making the wild card. But they'll stay in gold. My Wheel of Destiny, our silver team, your team, 1 game away from making the wild card. They lost in a play-in, in fact. So 2 of my teams missed out on the playoffs by 1 game. So they will stay in silver. And the Dave Steve Super 7 Gold team, 101 wins, 61 records. They were the team of the week. They got a bye, didn't have to play the wild card. They won the division series 3-1. And take a wild guess who I had to play in the conference finals. I mentioned this as my nemesis before. They make me want to give me a little bit of anxiousness whenever I play them. It was D. Dempsey and the Beltray buddies. I had to play them in the conference final, and it went 7 games, like the PTCS, and he won like the PTCS. Take a drink. D. Dempsey had my number this week. We have between D. Dempsey, myself, and D. Block, in our own little round table iron and bronze cards, we beat each other up quite a bit. D. Dempsey really beats me up. D. Block used to beat me up, but I'm at least I'm treading water more against D. Block. D. Dempsey gets so close. 7 games, 7 games, 7 games, 7 games, and he comes up with a way. So cheers to D. Dempsey. Minerva, who finished in the final 4 of the Laptop Daily. I don't know if D Block ever checked those results, but both D Block and Minerva went to the semifinals, and they were a couple games away from facing each other. What an epic matchup that would have been. But the Scotia Scooties and the Alexandria Dukes both beat those guys, and that was the final matchup that we had. Okay, going to take our break, and then we're going to spin the wheel and play the Wheel of Destiny. If you can help out and you're going to be here for the next half hour, enter, ticket. In return, I will award you 5 packs, and we'll get that going in 2 minutes time. A little bit of jazz. Commercial break. Thanks again to all last week's followers and subscribers. right, we are back. And as we usually do on Mondays, we see what kind of days we're celebrating on this Monday, February the 12th. We have Darwin Day. Darwin Day. I didn't know there was such thing as a Darwin Day, and I don't know the significance of February the 12th. But if you want, go visit what is it, the Galapagos Islands or something like that, the Darwin. I'm not much of a science nerd, so I don't know much about science. Red Hand Day. It is National Plum Pudding Day. I'm not a fan of plum pudding. I just don't like plum pudding. It looks too gelatinous to me. I'm not a Jello fan either. So sorry if you like your Jello. If I do have to eat Jello, it's got to be lime Jello. But I'm not a fan of National Plum Day. But apparently, it's National Plum Day. It is National Lost Penny Day, which we do not celebrate in Canada because we don't have pennies up here. No pennies. Our nickel, 5-cent piece, is our lowest denomination. So we will not be celebrating National Lost Penny Day. But apparently that's a thing ever since it was designed and minted by Ben Franklin. So there's your history lesson for today. The penny designed and minted by Ben Franklin. Of course, Abraham Lincoln is on the American penny, and it was first minted in 1909 and released on this day, February the 12th, to commemorate the 100th anniversary of his birth. There you go. How do you celebrate it? I don't know. Go through your sofa, look through your old hanging coats that you wore back in the 90s, look in the nooks and crannies as you walk down the sidewalk. Look on the ground, you might find one, and you can celebrate National Lost Penny Day. National Clean Out Your Computer Day, not one of my favorite days, but something you have to do every once in a while. Give your computer a breath of fresh air. Clean out the computer. Blow it out with a dust can, vacuum it out, whatever, just ground yourself so that you don't short circuit anything. So it is Clean Out Your Computer Day. Ezra, I'm going to be asking you on your next stream, Ezra, did you clean out your computer? And finally, a day that many of you might be celebrating in your own way. I don't know if you're celebrating in the bedroom, by snoozing, at work, by snoozing, or in the bathroom, by leaning. Whatever you may be doing on this February 12th, National Football Hangover Day, which changes from year to year. It's not a fixed date because the Super Bowl changes. This is probably one of the latest times the Super Bowl happens. February 11th is pretty late for a Super Bowl. National Football Hangover Day. Probably a lot of belching and queasiness and tacos and nachos and cheese sauce. Feb Trember, yeah, it's copyright Laptop Hound 2024. Feb Trember. Have you ever had one of those days in Feb Trember where just you have to talk slower to avoid mispronouncing? So we got National Football Hangover Day. We've got National Clean Out Your Computer Day, National Lost Penny Day, National Plum Pudding Day, Red Hand Day, and Darwin Day. That's what we're looking at this week. Well, it's almost time. It is almost time to spin the wheel. We're going to take a look, first of all, of how many cards we have to replace. We got the Go emotes as part of the center of our wheel. We will be replacing anywhere from 5 to 8 cards. 8 is the highest. It's one place on the wheel. 4 actually is the lowest. We've got it a few places on the wheel. So 4 to 8. Last chance, exclamation enter, exclamation ticket, if you can stick around for the next half hour. Enter in for your chance to help me out and win 5 packs, but you got to be here. You got to be here. All right. Spin it, baby. Spin. Spin. Well, just like myself, one of those directions, we're going to have a pretty good makeover today as we are going to remove 7 players on our team, which I don't mind. We need a big makeover. We do. So let me exit out. Before I draw our first name of the first helper, if you entered, pay attention now. I don't want to have to repeat this. There's my teacher voice. Pay attention, kids. I do not want to repeat this. And you go, Lap, which pitchers do you have? Lap, can you show me your second baseman? Here's my lineup currently. We are in silver in the theme team league. And guys, I need your help. I'm 2-7 in silver. It's not off to a great start. I'm in with a league with Minerva. So I hope I don't draw his name and he sabotages me. I'm in with Coach Ruffy, with Flash Metal Bod, and with Landis. So yeah, no wonder I'm 2-7. These guys are crushing me. Have I played Minerva's Aren't You Special yet? Let's see. Nope, not yet. I play him tomorrow morning. Okay, we'll have to check how I do against him tomorrow morning. Here's what I have on the pitching staff in silver. We've got the 97 Spud Chandler. We've got the 96 Elite Cole Reagans. We have the Oral Hershiser Diamond, Baseball Reference. Sonny Gray is on the team, PT Elite. And we have the perfect limited edition Fergie Jenkins. Please, we need another Fergie Jenkins. Please, another Fergie Jenkins. Let's update Fergie Jenkins. Please, Canadian, one of the 2 Canadians in the Hall of Fame. In the bullpen, we've got the Elite Logan Webb. We've got Mark Melanson, one of the 2. We've got Sonny Gray, PT Elite. We've got the Gold Wakefield. We have the Gold Cole. We got the perfect Dave Steve, which all of you will have on your team in the pop-up. The Freddie Shoop and the Jack Sanford Baseball Reference 4. So you know what? Not meta now, most of these guys, but at one time, all of these guys were meta, at least for a short period of time. Dave Steve, maybe only for a couple days, but he was there for a short period of time. Hitting wise, we've got the Gold Grandal, the perfect future legend Salas. We have the Baseball Reference Johnny Mize and the Baseball Reference David Ortiz and the Baseball Reference Ian Kinsler. We have the Home Run Champion Derby, Guerrero Jr. We have Nap Lajoie, the Immortal. We have the Tournament Edition John McGraw. Silver, our lowest level on the team, our only silver on the team, I think, Chris Taylor. Our exclusive Bobby Wallace, and in the outfield, Tournament Edition Babe Ruth. Ty Cobb, 97, he can definitely go. Immortal Billy Hamilton. And Baseball Reference, Nelson Cruz. So again, we get to replace 7 of those through various means today. All right, let's bring that up. Let's draw our first co-captain here. First person that gets to help me out, closing off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we'll give a few seconds for the delay. I'm watching my monitor up here, so when I see this pop up here, wow, it looks like it's delayed by about 30 seconds. Okay, I'm going to test the delay here. Someone in the chat type hi. Go. Just Safari, okay, and don't cut. So we're about a 6-second delay. All right, let's close this off then. We'll give it another 10 seconds. 14 entries to help me out on the theme team. Ezra, Minerva, D-Block, Chess Safari, Sean, Caged Wisdom, and so on. And once again, the lap versus chat will be on Wednesday this week. So thank you guys for helping out in the lap versus chat, and congratulations on winning your first World Series. That would be, you should probably put me on a 20-second delay, Ezra. Beep, 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 bop, beep, beep, beep. That darn Ezra, he and his beep, 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 bop. Okay. Who do we got? Chess Safari. All right, Chess, I saw you in the chat. You are here. You get to help me out. Let me write your name down first. I know your perfect team username. Chess Safari. All right, Chess, you're going to make 3 changes on my team. Let's find out your first option. All right, we are going to open up 8 regular gold packs. 8 regular gold packs. We've come close on winning a World Series with this team, guys, over the last few months. We've come really close. Made the playoffs a bunch of times. I think we finished in the Final Four twice. I think we might even have made the finals once. We've come close. All right. So we got to open up 8 regular gold packs. We might have to respin because I don't have any gold packs. That's right. We opened them all up last week. So Chess, we're going to respin that one. I'm going to have to take that one off the wheel. Let's retry this. I got no gold packs. Okay, choice pack. We are going to open up a choice pack, Chess Safari. Once I show you the choice packs available, you're going to pick the choice pack that we open up. There are a bunch of them to choose from. We've only done this once before, so we haven't got into a lot of the choice packs. All right, Chess. There's a bunch of them over here. I've got 15, 18, 20, 24, 26. I got like 60 choice packs here, all from tournament play. This is just me accumulating packs, but never getting a chance to open them up because it never lands on the wheel. So we've got tournament batch 1 and 2. We've got tournament batch 1 to 4. We got tournament batch 1 to 3, 1 to 5, 4 to 6, high diamonds, low. Oh, we got a lot. We got a lot. Have a good work day, Reb. If you're still around, thanks for hanging around. Get through the work day. Have a coffee. Jess, which one should we open up? Tournament batch 1 to 4. Okay, tournament batch 1 to 4 gold. There we go. Tournament batch 1 to 4 gold. Open. And you want to replace Cole. Okay. Well, I mean, if you want to replace Cole, your pitcher options here are few and far between. It's Kevin Appier or Dylan Bundy. If you want to replace anyone else, it's Chet Lemon, Harvey Hendricks, Stanton, Sewell, Castilla, Collins, Sexton, Dickey, Soriano. How you doing, Captain Kegleg? Welcome to the stream. Lap cannot be here today, so his stunt double will be filling in. He's trained long and hard. He's practiced mispronunciations. He's filling in for the bearded one. Welcome in, Captain Kegleg. Yeah, you don't have to replace Cole now if you don't want to. You always get to take a look at the options first. Captain Kegleg, fan of the Boston Red Sox, Jason Vaterick, but also fond memories with his father of the Baltimore Orioles and Cal Ripken Jr. and many of those players from back in the 80s. Upgrade Chris Taylor to Joe Sewell. Okay, we are taking Joe Sewell. I'm going to write that down. Sewell, and we replace Chris Taylor. Okay, one done. Next up. We are going to open up 5 diamond packs, and a Chess Safari, you must choose one of these diamond pack cards to use. It doesn't have to be a diamond. It can be any card from these 5 packs. So let's hope we get at least one historical. Nothing else really worthy in this pack. Our diamond choice is Mr. Nemo. And again, the reason for the little bit of a makeover is because I made a bet that I could not, cut off the facial hair until the Edmonton Oilers lost a game. And I made that bet back in the middle of December. And they just happened to go on a 16-game winning streak. Plus, you throw in the All-Star break there. And they finally lost on like February the 5th or 4th. So, yeah, it was bad timing. Well, good for the Oilers. Oops, wrong pack here. Do not include this pack. That was a historical. That was like a freebie. Tennyson McGuire. All right, back to our diamond pack number 2. Come on. Oh, we got a gold to choose from too. So we've got the Hobie Milner, which probably won't be an option. And then we have the Nolan Jones. The best card in this pack might be Jim Tobin. Keep that name in mind. Jim Tobin might be the best card in the pack. Jones, Milner, and Tobin. All right, pack number 3. Come on, historical. Oh, another gold and diamond. Gold is Brandon Drury. And our diamond choice, Ketel Marte. All live so far. 2 more packs to go. And we have to use one of them. Hey, I feel good about this one. I feel good about it. Okay, well, Chess, I think we might have our winner. Definitely is better than the other ones. We got another Immortal that we can throw in the pin. Again, not the best out there, but best of what we got so far. And our last pack. All live cards surrounding it. Will be at 6. Will it be a 6th live? No. Hello, Roger. We have a Roger Maris in the house. Well, pitching wise, again, our weaknesses probably Garrett Cole, maybe the Wakefield. You know, we're okay pitching. And on the hitting side, it doesn't have to be an outfielder you replace. We could replace someone else. We've only got 4 true outfielders, so a 5th is okay. We got Cruz, Hamilton, Cobb, and Ruth. Cruz with Maris. All right, baseball reference 3. You're getting replaced with a baseball reference 4. Cruz for Maris. One more job for you there, Chess Safari, and then we'll draw a new name. Well, it should be an easy choice for you because you only have 6 cards to choose from. We're going to open up Spotlight Pack number 34. Spotlight 34. Oops, let's go back here. And before we do that, one second here. Before we do that, let's go take a look at what kind of cards we're looking at for Spotlight Pack 34. Some of our possibilities. All right, this was the pack with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 perfects. The Greenberg, the Gooden, the A-Rod, Campanella, Kim, Henderson, Phillips, Duran, and Otani. So, I mean, all 10 of those perfects will help us if we pull one of those. A lot of good diamonds. Wouldn't mind some of those. And we're guaranteed at least a gold, Chess. Way to go. We're not going to have a silver. We're guaranteed at least a gold card, which, again, most of them can probably play on this team. So who would I like? Obviously, I think A-Rod or Gooden is the best from this bunch. So I'm kind of hoping for an A-Rod or Gooden. Worst case scenario, if it's a gold, maybe... I don't know for the gold. I don't know. Maybe some sort of pitcher we can put in the bullpen to replace Garrett Cole. Okay, let's do it. Let's open the pack. Spotlight 34. Okay, this could take a while to get to. Choice pack 31, 34. That was easy. Oh, we got a diamond, Chess. We got a diamond. All right. Diamond, diamond, diamond. Here are our diamond choices. Don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Well, let's just open it up. Let's flip it and see who we got. Call your flop. The Cavacom special. Call your flop. We've got well, we just got Mr. Who do we get? Ralph or Roger Maris? Was it Roger Maris that we got? And now we got another right fielder in Lane Thomas. But I mean, we got the David Cone, the new David Cone. You don't have to use Thomas. You could use David Cone or one of those other players, Tim Beckham. Although Thomas is probably it's either Thomas or Cone, I think. I mean, Cone's not a bad card, but he's definitely a downgrade. He might be as good as Garrett Cole. I don't know. Probably not. Card shop, Cone. And that's what you're getting with the Cone. So not the most ideal because we just got a right fielder. So we don't really want to take out. I mean, we could take out Ty Cobb, who's hitting 111 this season. He's been horrible this season. He was good last season. It was 309. So he's probably going to recover a little bit. We already got rid of Chris Taylor. So if we compare Cone or we compare Taylor to Cobb, where is he here? Manage cards, non-live, duplicates. Overall. What was the number on that Lane Taylor? We should compare him to Cobb. Get kind of a little bit of a gauge. 92? Why is he not showing for me? 92. Oh, Lane Thomas. There he is. Okay. Definitely Thomas better against the lefties. Cobb probably, yeah, Cobb's better against the righties. Defensively, Thomas is better. So all you're losing with Cobb is the versus the righties. So he's not as bad as I thought he might be. So we would probably put Thomas in somewhere here against the lefties. And Maris is good against the righties. So yeah, Maris is might be a good fit, might be a good platoon situation with Maris and Thomas. So yeah, we could have a Lane Thomas versus lefties and Roger Maris versus righties. Thanks, Chess. Thanks for helping out. We got that one done. Oh, Cobb's coming out, right? Did I miss that? Cobb's coming out, and Thomas is going in. Cool. All right. So Chess Safari has replaced Taylor, Cruz, and Cobb, and we've got a Sewell and a Thomas now as a couple of those replacements. So I think overall, definitely have upgraded. All right, we're going to do one more here. So again, we're going to restart the draw And if you want a chance to win or to participate and take 5 packs along the way, you can enter now, exclamation enter, exclamation ticket. I'm only going to leave this up for 1 minute. 1 minute. So I'm going to go refill my coffee or add a little bit of hotness to it because it's kind of cool right now. So we'll be back in 1 minute and I'll make the draw for helper number 2. All right, so we're going to close this off and we will draw who our second helper is and reward them with 5 packs. Thanks again to Chess Safari for helping with the first 3 players. We spun 7 on the wheel, so we're going to replace 4 more. Whoever I draw here is going to help me with 3, and then we're just going to do kind of a community one on the last one here. So closing off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we are done. SPCEDI. SPCEDI. Speak now, my friend. Not familiar with the name. Thank you for tuning in. Maybe let the chat know what is your perfect team name? Like, are you the Georgetown Astronauts? Who are you? I'm not familiar with that name. I'm sure I've seen you around, but not familiar with those initials. Oh, SPCEDI. You are a winner in more ways than one. Not only are you going to help me out with the team, but Captain Kegleg has gifted you a sub. Captain Kegleg, cheers to you. Glasses up. Unless you're driving, don't put your glasses up because you might need them to see. Okay, let's do this. Let's find out how you're going to replace 3 of these players. We'll spin the wheel. And okay, this one we've had already. So we're going to respin. There are 2 choice pack ones, but one of them is my choice. We've had the viewer choice already. So we're going to spin again. And we've already had that one. Okay. Boy, you're copying Chess Safari, having the same spins he has. Okay, this one we haven't had. So we're going to open 5 gold historical packs. We don't have any regular packs, so we had to skip that one when it came up, but we do have historical packs. So we're going to open 5 of those. So keep an eye on the cards because you're going to have to pick one of these cards to put on the team. Mark McGuire Silver and Mark Eichhorn. Okay. I can deal with both of those. Mark McGuire and Mark Eichhorn. Eichhorn's probably one of the best relievers in gold, but he's very, very splitty, which is why a lot of people won't use him on their team. And Mark McGuire's got some power. Pack number 2. Oops, we don't want a silver pack lap. This one does not count. It does not count, unfortunately. Well, we're not losing much. Okay. Let's go on to the gold one we were supposed to open. Okay, we got a Luke from Kansas City, and we've got a Goose Curry. Goose Curry is a good gold card. So he's an option. Unfortunately, though, he's another outfielder, which we already put 2 on the team. He can play left, center, and right. So don't know if we're going to use him because he is a right fielder. But we got Jelly Jackson and we got Luke as a pitcher. Yeah, I'm saying Luke because I don't want to butcher his last name. But why stop now, Lap? Why? Why stop now? Next up. Pack number 3, we got the Shane Halter, the Craig Biggio, and the Merv. Another outfielder, though. Don't want outfielders. We're pretty good on outfielders, but we do have Merv. I think so far probably it's either Mark McGuire or Luke, the pitcher, because I don't know. We don't want to get rid of the outfielders we have. 2 more packs to go. Bucky Dent, Mike Henneman. At least he's a pitcher. And right fielder Jim Eisenreich. Game, what are you doing to me? All these right fielders. Diamonds, gold, silvers. 1 more pack. Oh, Captain Kegleg. That's 2 weeks in a row. You've been lucky with that gift sub, and a perfect has come up. Oh, yeah. Historical perfect on a historical pack. It doesn't happen very often that you get a perfect in these packs. Boom. Well, we may not have many choices here. Let's go. Oh. First of all, our gold card is Judy Johnson, who normally I would say that might be our choice. Even the silver Steve Carlton. This is a huge pack. Judy Johnson, Steve Carlton. We got a baseball reference card there. Oh, Captain Kegleg's calling a Miggy. All right, call your flop, guys. In honor of Cavacom, call your flop. What do we got sitting behind this card? Oh, if it's a Beltre, that would be my revenge against the Beltre buddies that beat me in the playoffs. We got a Beltre. We got a Steve. We got a Heilman. Baumgartner. You know, I did tease Ben Sheets earlier. Pee Wee, Kershaw. Just do not be an Ethan Salas, please. No Ethan Salas, because I pulled 2 already and 1 is on the team. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, an early release, Mark Fidrich. Those Detroit Tigers are haunting me. Detroit. And it's pretty bad when it's pretty much a quick sell. If you're selling it off, like the average is 22,000. Although, did Mark Fidrich ever play on Baltimore, Captain Kegleg? Was he a Baltimore guy at one time? Because that would be synchronicity, you being kind of a Baltimore fan and Fidrich coming up. No, he didn't? Okay. Well, you've got a few choices now here. You got that Steve Carlton, who is better than Mark Fidrich. You got Judy Johnson, who can come in as an infielder, pretty good infielder with some BABIP. Other than that, not much. You got Goose Curry as an outfielder, Mark McGuire Silver as a first baseman, Mark Eichhorn Gold as a pitcher. But regardless, we're going to get a good player. I mean, Eichhorn could replace Garrett Cole. He's splitty, but I mean, he's not a huge downgrade from Garrett Cole, I don't think. Or he could replace Wakefield, although he's probably a downgrade from Wakefield. We got Judy Johnson, who can come in to maybe it's time to replace Vlad Jr. Vlad has declined greatly. We've already replaced Chris Taylor. We already replaced Ty Cobb. We could get rid of the Ian Kinsler for Judy Johnson, although that's not much of an upgrade. It's tough because now we do have to take a pretty decent player off the roster. Probably, you want to take off either Cole, Wakefield, or Shoop if you put a pitcher in. And your only pitcher choices are Mark Eichhorn or Luke Hutchelagger. Luke. Why would a card decline, Sharks boy? Because better cards come out in the league that you're played. When I first got Vlad Guerrero Jr., he was one of the go-to first basemen, or you could even play him at third base, and he was playing at lower levels. So he was doing pretty good. What can I kind of judge here? His WAR. Where is his WAR? Somewhere on here. But yeah, he was doing pretty good. But then as new cards come out, the power creep makes this card decline because the newer cards at the lower levels are better than what they used to be. And remember, he's competing against all the other cards at that level in your league. So you could be the only one that has George Brett in your league, and that George Brett will suppress some of the other positional players in the same league. So they kind of like on a bell curve almost for that position in that league that you're in. Okay, replace Cole with Eichhorn, set to right specific secondary mop up. Right specific secondary mop up. Yep, I think that's the call. We didn't get the decent perfect. It would have either been him or Steve Carlton. I think Steve Carlton would have been a good choice too, but I have no problem going with Mark Eichhorn. All right. That one took a while because we had to do a few respins. Let's go on to your second replacement. All right, we're going to rip through 20 standard packs, and we're going to go through them, fairly quickly because usually you don't get a lot of top end cards in standard. But we start off with a gold. I will write down the names of anyone that I think is a contender. Pack number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like I said, I'm writing down players that I think are good. Okay, Wally Moon and Bud Black are our only 2 good players so far. Wally Moon and Bud Black. Pack number 7, 8. Yeah, Chess, stop giving me your packs here, okay? I want the Dishnet packs. 9, 10. Halfway through. 11. Okay, we're calling a timeout. 12 packs in. Timeout and stretch. Dr. Dynastic, thank you. 10 minutes ago, Dr. D upping his sub. Congratulations, Doc. It's a bouncing baby boy. Doc will be coming up after my stream. We will raid over to him in about half an hour or so. So the Doc will be up at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Thank you so much, Doc, for re-upping that and staying in the dog pound. All right, we have 8 packs to go. Good time out. Maybe. 7 to go. 6 to go. Ouch. 5 to go. 4. 3. Okay, you can turn on Streamer Luck anytime now, please. 2 to go. 1 more pack to go. Did we even hit a gold in there? I think on pack 1, we hit a live gold, and that was it. The only 2 names I've written down are Wally Moon and Iron Bud Black. I don't know SPCEDI, if any name stood out there for you. It was blinding. It was tough to watch. Black for Wayfield. Yep. Let's rip that Band-Aid off. Yeah. I mean, I'm sorry. That was grueling. That was not nice to watch. Okay, you got 1 more decision to make. Let's make it a good one. Spotlight Pack 28. So we did get to open a couple spotties today. Spotlight Pack 28. So let's refresh our memories on Spotlight Pack 28. Way back. 29, 28. All right, these are our perfect choices. Todd Helton, Nolan Arenado, Mickey Cochran, Willie Mays, Zach Britton, Larry Walker, of course, a lot of outfielders, Justin Verlander, Ethan Salas, who is on the team already, Langford, and Clemens. Guaranteed at least a silver. I mean, why not? We already put an iron on the team. There's the Roger Maris we already put on the team. So we probably got 4 or 5 of these guys already on the team, some way, shape, or form. Oh, but at least we finally get to rip it. Finally. Nope, Bud Black has to stay on for at least 1 week. Ugh. I'm sorry. I don't want to change the rules now after 2 months. Ugh. All right, Spotlight Pack number 28. 31. 29. 29. I think I'm just missing it. Nope. We don't have a Spotlight 28, so we're respinning. All right, we're going to open 4 modern era packs. 4 modern era packs. Do I have those? Yes, we do. Okay. Let's see what we get. We've got a gold future legend. What position does he play? Oh, right field. I never would have guessed. Also, Stephen Vogt. Not much else there. Modern pack number 2. What, a right fielder? Another Luke. We got Luke Vogt, Jared Burton. Oh, well, there at least is a viable option. Mr. Sandoval. Okay. Next up. Bobby Abreu and Jeff Samardzija. All right, let's go. Let's hit a diamond on this one. Come on. One more modern era pack. Let's go with the diamond. Nope. We're going to get another gold. And that is Devin Mesoraco. Okay. Joey Weimer, Sandoval, Samardzija, and Mesoraco. Catcher-wise, we have Grandal on Solace. So if we use Devin, we're going to have to replace one of those two. If we go Joey, he's not any better than what we have. Sandoval, we could replace Vlad, Kinsler, McGraw, Wallace. And then pitching-wise, we've already replaced Wakefield and Cole. So it would have to be a guy like Shupp, Melanson, Webb, Sanford. The the Bronze Abreu is a really good bat too. But I think he's another outfielder, right? And that's the worst position we want right now. Yeah, he's right field. We got Roger Maris there already. Plus, we've got not only Roger Maris, but we've got Thomas. So I don't think Abreu is probably an option right now. The depth chart? Yeah, no problem. Versus the lefties. Remember, Chris Taylor's coming out already. Ty Cobb's coming out. And we're putting in Joe Sewell and Lane Thomas. Wallace's stat? Sure. So what we got for Wallace? Yeah, you can replace Grandal with Molina. That's probably the least damaging. I mean, here's the stats for Grandal. He's only been on the team a couple years. Grandal. For this guy right here. Can't believe it. We're putting 2 iron cards on the team, and this is one of them. But hey, we're in silver level, and at least he's got good defense. All right, since you're here, we'll get you to do the final one as well, because we do make 7 choices. So we'll get you to do 4. Chess did 3, Here we go. Final spin. Last change we have to make is gotta redo that one again. And we probably did that one again. Is it 28 or 34? Yeah, got to close that one. Come on, give us something new. All right, here you go. You get to buy someone from your favorite team. So let us know in chat, who is your favorite team right now in baseball? At least you get some control over this one, not just a random pack opening. Oh, who's your favorite team? Oh, not the Giants, not the Dodgers. Yankees or Giants? Well, you pick. You pick. And we got a break coming up. So while you're thinking about it, I got to sell off some cards here quick, and we'll be back to finish off the Wheel Chat of Destiny in 2 minutes' time. Be back in 2 minutes' time. All right, we're here making our final decision, our final choice, who we're going to replace Let me go through the chat. Again, you can buy a player off your favorite team. Who is that going to be? Let's say Giants. Okay. So you get to buy someone off the Giants. Card shop. San Fran. I'm going to hide all the live because I'm assuming you don't want a live player. Again, only cards I can afford. And only cards with sell orders. And we'll hide the cards I own. You heard I really need an outfielder, huh? Daddy Wags. Unfortunately, I don't need an outfielder. Not so much. No. Mind you, unless it's a huge upgrade, we got Willie McCovey, who could come in to replace Vlad Jr. or Johnny Mize. Buster Posey would have to replace a guy like Ethan Salas because we got to keep Jose Molina. 99 Schmidt. He'd be a pretty solid replacement. I mean, familiar names, McCovey, Schmidt. Really, that's for Giants. They don't have a lot of huge love for what I can afford. Okay, Schmidt. And who's coming off? We can't replace Steve or Jenkins. They were assigned team captains for the entire year. The only way I can replace them is if I get a better Jenkins or Steve, which maybe we will get another Jenkins before the end of the cycle. Cole already is gone, and Wakefield already is gone. So those guys were already replaced a little earlier. So it would have to be Shoop, Sanford, Melanson, Webb, Gray, Hershiser, Reagans, or Chandler. Okay, let's take a look at their stats, give you an idea of how they're doing so far. So here's Freddie Shoop. And here's Sanford. Sanford hasn't been pitching well in his role. Yeah, I know. I shouldn't have made that. I shouldn't have made that statement when I started this team, saying that Jenkins will stay because I thought we would get a second Jenkins. So I was confident we would get another Fergie Jenkins, and one hasn't come out yet. But I got to stick to it. I got to stick to the rules I set down for this theme team. So I don't want to change that now. So hopefully we'll get another Jenkins. I kind of tried to hit him as my number 5 guy, but I think I'm going to move him to the bullpen just as a mop-up kind of guy. So SPC, what do you think? What should we do? You didn't get a lot to work with today, unfortunately, and we did pull a perfect card, but it wasn't a perfect card that is much better than what we have. So we got Iron Bud Black. We have Iron Jose Molina. We have Diamond Roger Maris. Diamond Lane Thomas. Yeah. Sanford's out. Yeah. Shoop's the only lefty there. It's a good call. I don't mind this. Sanford, if I had to replace a guy that was performing really well, I'd be a little bit more concerned, but he really is, even in silver, has not really done much. So I know he has the potential to do a lot better, but he just hasn't been doing that. All right, there are our silver upgrades for today. It was not pretty. We opened 20 standard packs, and the best card we got was a gold live card. We pulled one gold, no diamonds in those 20 standard packs. It was pretty brutal. So SPC, let me know. Send me a quick whisper. Let me know what your perfect team username is, and I will have 5 packs sent your way for having to endure that torture of what you had to witness in all those packs. EVC, of course, who runs the theme team, is away at least for one more week. So we have the Embezzler. The Embezzler is running things behind the scenes with the friend list. So friend list is still there. It's still being kind of sort of updated. But EVC should be back for a stream next Wednesday. I think that's going to be his first stream back. Okay. Can't wait till tomorrow. D-Block's going to be on. We're going to talk about some lower level recently released cards. So if you missed that a little earlier, D-Block will join me. We'll talk iron. We'll talk bronze. The cards that were released on Sunday and the cards that will be released tomorrow morning on the Tuesday Treasure Trove. So come tune in for that. The lap versus chat, that is going to be Wednesday morning now. So see if you guys can repeat as the champion on Wednesday. We will be raiding into Dr. Dynastic in about a half an hour time. DD, are you in the chat right now? Are you within listening range? Just want to make sure you're going to be up and running at the top of the hour. Oh, said he wasn't going today. Did I miss that? Oh, okay. Not going today. Is he still going to be doing Monday Night Baseball or no Monday Night Baseball either? I know he was feeling under the weather over the last couple of days, so he might need a little bit of rest. No pregame, but he's going for Monday Night Baseball. Okay. Thanks, guys. All right. Well, in that case, I'm not going to be on much longer than I do not need to stay till the top of the hour, but we will check in on the Laptop Hound Daily. Let's do that. Okay, stop screen. So before we do that, if you missed it earlier, there are 3 new pop-ups available for you guys as part of your regular tournament draft slots, your perfect draft slots. So I'm going to run through it very quickly in case you missed it. These are the 2 that I helped put together with the help of many of the affiliates in Out of the Park Baseball. The one that runs on Saturday is the Affiliates Gone Wild. That is going to be all 1990 or later cards, and you'll have those to draft from. We're playing in Wrigley Field in honor of my longest subscriber, Cubs fan 23 Steve. He is going to host you guys in this tournament here, the Don't Be Salty With Me, and that will fire off Saturday at 9 a.m. Eastern. Naspace, I Rock This, Yukarin Kazami, Cavacom, Tetsuiji, and AZ Axel all contributed the mandatory cards here. So you will all start with a Perfect Halliday, Lowell, Real, Olerud, Gonzalez, and Kenji. These are the cards that these affiliates loved watching growing up. For some reason, they've held a special place in their heart. And so these are the cards all of us will get if you are part of that tournament. 256 perfect Roy Halladays facing off against each other. After that, you guys will draft in the other 12 rounds based on this order here. You're only going to get 1 other perfect choice and 6 cards to choose from. So cross your fingers, you don't have 6 live cards. Hopefully you'll get a few historicals to choose from. You're only going to get 1 more diamond and you're only going to get for the entire team, you'll have 1 gold. That's it. 1 gold player will be on your team. After that, everything is silver or below. High silver, low silver, bronze, high and low iron, and your very last pick will be 1 card from the low iron era. Maybe you get that Mark McGuire. Maybe you get the Jose Molina. Also, make sure when you're drafting, you write down the positions that'll be offered because they could go by quickly. Only 6 catchers, first base, second base, third base, and left fielders. That's it. 6 choices of each. Fortunately, you already get a catcher with Kenji and a third baseman with Lowell. 12 shortstops and 12 of the center fielders and right fielders. You will have 60 pitchers shown to you. You're getting a lot of pitchers shown. So you may get an all pitcher round in round number 12 and 13. Keep that in mind. The second tournament, pop-up number 2 that I helped facilitate here is the Affiliates Gone Wild When Mullets Were Cool. This one features cards all before 1990. So there will not be any live cards in your choices here, which is maybe a good thing. We're playing in Crosley Field in honor of affiliate Gorgo 2005, big Cincinnati Red fan. So we're playing in the 1936 Crosley Field, but the 1977 era. In terms of affiliates that contributed, I chose a card to represent all the non-affiliate streamers. They deserve some attention, some recognition, some love. So all the non-affiliate streamers out there that stream OOTP 24, you're going to be represented by Johnny Dickshot. You're welcome. Then we have all the other ones, including Attica Online, his Sandberg, Gorgo's Frank Robinson, my Dave Steeb, Ezra's Willie Mays, and I had 1 spot left. So I made the executive decision for all his work in helping raise money for the 42 Foundation. We are putting 1 in, Jackie Robinson, number 42, to represent a DD. So you will all get these 6 cards. 256 teams will have these 6 as their mandatory cards. After that, same thing. You're going to get 1 perfect, 1 more diamond, 1 more gold, and a bunch of silver and bronze. And then end off with 5 iron. I love lower levels. I chose to have more lower level cards. So that's going to be a fun one to track, a fun one to watch. Jackie Robinson and Willie Mays should light it up. What do? Do you use your top 10 cards for pitchers? Or do you wait and try and get some of those good silver pitchers, those good bronze pitchers? It's going to be interesting strategy what the 256 teams do. Obviously, you only have 6 to choose from. So you're probably going to pick the best card regardless of position. And you will not start with a catcher. So you're going to have to find 2 catchers at some point, and there's only going to be 6 of them offered. Once again, I would write these down so you know as you're drafting that once you hit that 6th third base mark, no other third baseman, primary position third baseman, will show up. You may get lucky and find a Shane Halter or someone like that, a Harrison Jr. But again, these are only cards prior to 1990. That's the theme I kind of wanted to go with for this one. And again, I will be covering as much of both of them as I can. I'll be covering the Don't Be Salty with Me on Saturday morning. And then the major coverage will be on Monday for the When Mullets Were Cool, where we'll start at 11 a.m. Eastern and go right until the final game has been played. You will not be charged 1,000 perfect points. This is free to enter as one of your perfect draft slots. And the prizes are the same as the EVC stream, where you will have an all perfect pack for the winner, which our good friend Don't Cut the D Block Dragon, I think, finished top 4 in one of those EVC pop-ups. So can't wait. Really excited. Thanks to Out of the Park Developments for putting these together to recognize the affiliates and non-affiliate streamers out there of Out of the Park Baseball. It's under the perfect draft area, right? So we go to our accounts. We look at show tournaments. You go to perfect drafts. And it's easy to find. You look for the ones that say one time. There are 3 of them that says one time. If you have all 3 slots open, you can enter all 3 with that one team. So right now, I could enter all 3 of them if I want. But with the Gladiators, I've entered with the Tesuigi one, and the Tesuigi one right now has, I think, 127. I can't see that last number. I don't know if you guys can, but right now it's showing me 168. So Tesuigi is the first one that fires off. You start with 4 cards there from his baseball purple beater eater stream. So you're going to start with 4 mandatory cards, and we're about 2/3 of the way full on that one. For the first affiliate one, Affiliates Gone Wild. Don't be salty with me. 88 out of 256 signed up for that one. And for the finale, Steve, the Robinsons, Willie Mays. We've got 64 signed up for that. You may think you have a lot of time to sign up, but remember, a lot of people do not have open slots right now because they have signed up for dailies from today or tomorrow. Once they are out of those dailies, we're probably going to see these ones fill up a lot quicker. So my guess is if you don't get in by Wednesday, I think you'll be out of luck. I think by this time Wednesday, all 3 of those will be full. And I think the Tesuigi one will be full before tomorrow morning. So don't wait on them. If you think, well, it's not till next Monday, I've got 5 or 6 days. No. The only thing I would say to wait is wait to draft your team until after Thursday's new content, because you may get some real good cards that are part of your drafting once Thursday hits. Once all the hangovers are done, yeah. Once people get off work today and they get home and they check out Perfect Team and they see there's pop-ups, they're going to start to fill up. I think the Tesuigi one, because it's the first one, will fill up before the end of the night. I think the other 2 will fill up at the very latest by the end of tomorrow. Speaking of which, I better not forget, join the Laptop Daily. Please do not be full. Where is it? Where is it? Whew, over half full already. This one fills up pretty quick too. It might not fill up as fast because people are using their slots for the pop-ups, but still filling up pretty quickly. Dr. D, you are parts. Let me show you which one I want you to sign up for, because you are represented, my friend. In this one here, when mullets were cool. You should remember those days, Dynastic. Come on. Do not lie to us. You had the mullet going. Maybe not as good as this one here. You might have been 12 years old, but you had a flowing mullet at one time. So yes, that's the one you should sign up for. Again, we're honoring Gorgo 2005 with the ballpark on this one, Crosley Field. And again, we're honoring some of the affiliates and non-affiliates with the 6 mandatory cards. And DD, we're honoring you and the great work you've been doing with the Robinson fundraising that you did. So he will be part of the mandatory cards. So get in on that one. See if you can take us down. And yeah, we will be doing wall-to-wall coverage starting on Saturday. Does having a ponytail count? Well, as long as the sides of your head was shaved, right? As long as you had the side shaved. Like, you mean a true mullet. We look at the image I had there, the true mullet. You got to have the poofiness. You got to have the sides kind of shaved back. You got to have the long flow in the back. He had it in a ponytail. As long as it was long, I think it counts as a mullet. All right, since there is no pregame show, I'm going to end off in just a few minutes here. Let's go into the Laptop Daily and update you guys a little bit what's been happening on. I'm not streaming the Laptop Daily final today because I do have the hockey show coming up tonight, and I do have to prep for that. So there will be no Laptop Daily final on stream. Which one do I want to show here? We want to show this one. So here are our updated standings before yesterday's results. I do not have yesterday's results on there. Charles' team from New York has 9 points. Team Oklahoma and Mile High Mayhem have 7. The Wolves have 6. And a bunch of teams under that. Again, 4 points for finishing first, 3 for second, 2 for third, and 1 for fourth. Today's tournament should be probably in at least the quarterfinals. Take a look. I lost out in round 2 to these clowns. These real vanilla clowns took me out in round 2. I defeated Wildcat Bandit in 7 games in round 1. So I will get a couple standard packs there. And as we go into the further rounds, we are now in the semis. The Cloudsdale Wonderbolts, who were in the finals a couple days ago, they took out the Worker Bees. D. Dempsey swept the Wisconsin Winter, who won this tournament 2 days ago. They swept them, got out the brooms. Paul Sporer and his Detroiters would take out the Balsamic Winnegers in 6 games. And in our final quarterfinal matchup, it was a close one. Cubs fan Steve lost a 4-3 series to the Barry Basher Wizards. So that means we're going to get a semifinal matchup between winner or runner-up from a couple days ago going up against D. Dempsey. And in the other semifinals, we got Sporer going up against the Kansas City Wizards. 4 good teams. Good luck to the 4 of you in that tournament, and sign up for tomorrow if you haven't already. Let's draft the team. Let's do kind of a speed draft here. D. Dempsey's team is en Fuego. He's only lost 2 games. Well, we gotta honor that, right? We gotta celebrate that. D. Dempsey knocked me out in the PTCS Iron in 7 games. D. Dempsey knocked me out in the semifinals of league play in 7 games. Yeah, he's having quite the week. So let's check out his team quickly. What is so special about these Firebirds? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He did go 7 games in round 1, and then he swept. He took out GT Sundown in 6. He swept the Winter. So yeah, he's got a couple of sweeps and a couple longer series. What's he rocking here? Giolito, String Bean. Nothing extraordinary. This card has been pretty good though in tournaments, in this tournament. So his power must be on the hitting side. What's he got? Bobby Smith, Tim Beckham, Rosenthal, DeVore, exclusive DeVore, I think. Oh, Spore, since you're in the chat, can you confirm, is there a Tuesday treasure trove tomorrow? I wasn't sure if there was one because you did one Saturday. I'm assuming there is. But let us know because D-Block's coming on the channel tomorrow. We're going to break down all those lower level cards. Let's check out the Detroiters. What are they running? Semi-finalist number 2. Bud Black, Bruce Hurst. Oh, Spore, you got some good pitching here. You got lucky with the pitching rounds. Hurst, Magley, Fernandez, Kluber, Bud Black. Yeah, you did well pitching. What you're hitting? Glaviano, Mondesi, Lou, Gallo, Youngblood. Oh yeah, that's definitely a Final Four team. Well done. Who else do we have? Wonderbolts and the Wizards. Wave Ruin got the Kluber, Eckersley, Necro. Not a staff I would think gets you to the Final Four. So if I was a betting person, I would say no, based on the pitchings, probably not Final Four. So I'm guessing a lot with the hitters. Oh yeah. Clemente, Halter, Butler, Bogarts, Rodriguez, Kenji. Oh yeah. Yeah. Looking at the hitters, I would say, yep, that could be a Final Four team. And finally, let's take a look at those Kansas City Wizards. Messers, oh, Spore, this rivals your pitching. Messersmith, Castillo, Gray, and Kroc as your top 4. Peralta, 8 saves in the bullpen. Even as a live card, it's a good live card here. He's got 8 saves with the under 1 ERA. Lopez is there. Yeah, Spore and the Wizards have the 2 best pitching staffs. So let's see what we got for their hitting. Kansas City. Holt, McBride, Adcock, Boshi, Halter. I think the Wizards have the best all-around team. And while Spore, you may are you guys playing off against each other here? Synchronicity. The Wizards, take a drink, by the way. The Wizards got rid of Spore one time already in 7 games. Now they get a chance to do it again. They took out the Tigers, very good team, Mort run team. They took out the Wabanaki, very good Makadkar team. They took out Cubs fan Steve. If the Wizards win this, it's probably the most deserving Laptop Hound Daily win coming across all these managers. Plus, they have to take out Spore again, and then they would have to take out either D. Dempsey or the Wonderbolts. My money is on the Wizards. Just have the best all-around team. Detroiters, what kind of path have they had? 5 games. They took out, they had to face D-Block and they went 7. Tough matchup there. Then 5 games against the Dinosaurs. Not familiar with McLovin. And then 6 games against the Winegers or Winnegers, including an extra inning one. That's not easy. So we looked at, we looked at all 4 teams and their path to the finals. So looking at the teams, I think it's going to be close. I think this is going to be 6 or 7 games between the Wonderbolts and Firebirds. And I think the Wizards are going to take out, Spore's got good pitching, but the Wizards are better overall. So I think that one could go 6 games. Be fun to watch. Yeah, I know Spore. Yeah, he has a chance to win both, to beat both of your teams. And I guess game 1 is in. So let's go take a look at game 1. Since it is in, Wonderbolts beat D Dempsey 7-5. 2 runs in the top of the 9th will do it. Kluber doesn't get the win. Joe Niekro will get the save, and Oscar Judd, a good old early card that was released, good old early pitching card, Oscar Judd. And the Detroiters, Spore does take game 1. 5-2. He scores in the 6th, in the 7th, in the 8th, and in the 9th. Sonny Gray takes the loss, and Sal Magley goes the distance, only giving up 2 earned runs. And player of the game, Glaviano. 2 hits, 2 runs, 2 home runs. With 53 power, Glaviano hits a couple bombs. Card that I think a lot of people used in the PTCS at third base. Which, by the way, we're going to analyze that. D-Block and I are going to analyze the new cards that come out, and also going to analyze the PTCS tomorrow on stream. So stay tuned. Always love having D-Block on. Great player. Great love of the lower level cards. And I'm a fan of anyone that loves the lower level cards. Mr. Audit with the pickle. Mr. Audit's showing the pickle. Scary pickle. Okay, well, let's see if I can draft a team like one of the final 4 here. This is tomorrow's Laptop Daily. We're playing in Lone Depot Park. BABIP is suppressed. Home run is suppressed. The only thing that's above neutral is the triples. So how would you analyze that? It's 1985. I'm going to go, I don't know. I'm just going to focus on I think I'm going to focus on defense on this one. Suppress those numbers even more. This is going to be low scoring. Right-handed BABIP and left-handed home runs slightly. Yeesh. Captain Kegleg, your draft was rough. Well, the good news is I got Xander Bogaerts, so I'm in the final 4. Woo! Woo! He definitely helps. After that, maybe we go with a Bob Carruthers. Home runs and BABIP are suppressed. So maybe I want, this is 1985. Maybe Brad Wilkerson. Hate taking a catcher right off the bat. Ernie Witt. What do you think, guys? I think I'm going Bogaerts and Wilkerson. Can you talk me out of Wilkerson? Because no one's talking me out of Bogaerts. Yeah, Carruthers is a good choice too. For 1985. This is modern. I wouldn't probably jump all over him, but 1985. I'm going to go Carruthers. Okay. Goodman for sure. And I think Perez. Right? Goodman, Perez. Cavacom would have went Wilkerson. Yeah, I know. Cava, you were too late. I saw Spore's comment and it's like, yeah, maybe Carruthers. Because initially my instinct was to go Wilkerson. Again, we're playing in a suppressed ballpark here for home runs and for BABIP. If anything, right-handed BABIP will help. Not left-handed. Yeah, I think Perez and Goodman. I don't know my live cards that well. If you guys know your live cards, like please point them out to me. Like, hey, Lap, that's a really good live card. Mr. Audit, Bagwell, right-handed. He's better against the lefties, though. Right-handed. BABIP, he's a righty. Yeah, I do like that, Mr. Audit. I'm going to skip Perez, even though I like Perez. Because he's a righty with decent BABIP and I. But you can't pass on Bagwell. Bagwell and Goodman. Goodman's a lefty. I'm not passing on Goodman. True. Catcher defense in the 80s, lower levels, not as important. Okay, Scott Brocious for sure. And Otto Hess. I'm going to take Otto Hess because what my non-model stats have shown me that he's, I think in January was the number 6 best starting pitcher. So I'm going to take Otto. I'm just going to go based on the stats. Otto and Brocious. Van Glider, I'm going to take for sure. But after that, you guys can try and persuade me because no one jumps out here. Lefty. Let's see. Maybe Grow, although I do have Brocious there, but he can play many positions. Trying to remember, Cavacom on his stream showed us his go-to profile. I think his go-to profile was a lot of avoid Ks. But I mean, look at this card for a 60. It's all because the power is so low. But power is not very important here. It's because it's 0.87, 0.85. I'm going to go Grow and Van Glider. This is a contending team so far. I'm going to go Ryan Sweeney for sure. And Doc Kennedy seems to do well in this tournament. So I'm going to take a catcher with speed. Make sure I'm not missing any of the newer cards. Usually I always take Kid Low. This guy, man, if he had 15 more pitcher BABIP, he would be a top card in this tournament. Kid Low, I usually always take him. Is he a righty? He is a righty. Okay, you talked me into a D block. Doc is out. 3 times I've been talked out of a catcher. Witt, Lowe, and Perez. I've only got 4 left, and they're all in this round. So guess what? Oh no, I got more than 4. There's 12, I think. Elwood. I think we go Elwood and JoJo. It's a lefty though, or McNally. Ooh. Elwood, JoJo, McNally, Colvin. Man, I've got choices here. Colvin holds the record for, I forget what it was, but he has the most of something. Where is that here? So in January, based on the stats that I track, Tyler Colvin had the most RBIs in a single tournament, 41 RBIs. Bob Horner has had the most home runs at 16 and the best WAR at 2.7. Lee Mazzilli, which I haven't been offered, has done well. But in terms of the best hitting cards, it's been Mazzilli, Calderon, Holt, Vaughn, Clemente, Dale Murphy. And the top 3 in January, Estalella, Nico Goodrum, and Doug DeCinces. For pitchers, the top performers in January, Eldred, Gray, Key, Otto Hess, Jay Colon, and the top 3, Willis, Messersmith, and Lee. And the records in January, most strikeouts, Willis, most wins, Castillo, best WAR, Gaines, best FIP, Wickware. So just a few players to kind of keep an eye out for. So what did you guys say for this round here? McNally, Colvin, McNally, JoJo. I think I'm going McNally for sure. That's right. Bats left. Bats left. Okay. Because this park favors righty batters a little bit more, I'm going to go with Elwood. But there were a lot of good choices there. Now this round is the weakest round so far, and I did not get Leon Wagner. No Daddy Wags yet for me in this tournament. I got to beat Ezra. Who can get the Daddy Wags first? Yeah, I know. Colvin, I showed you that slide there. 41 RBIs in one tournament. Probably should have went for him, but I needed a second baseman, and it's a righty. This park does favor righty BABIP quite a bit more. I mean, when you get almost a full from 0.897 to 0.995, I think you gotta. Colvin was a lefty. If he was a righty, I would have taken Colvin for sure, but I think that's enough of a difference. I think we got to take Polanco. Mind you, I have 3 third basemen already, so I don't think we have to. Spore, any live cards here that play well? Because you're a live card guy. You know your live cards, which I don't. Am I missing any here? Okay. Well, I avoided catchers all this time, and now I only have two more choices for catchers, so I pretty much have to take the two that are shown, unless I get a guy that is a versatile catcher, like Chuck Hinton. So I think I'd rather have Chuck Hinton. One more catcher to come. Had to take that catcher, unfortunately. Bird, here's a card I haven't really looked at much, but I think, yeah, that control. Yeah, he can be my number 5 starter or bullpen guy. Bird, good call. I know Louder Milk was used a lot early in the cycle because many iron cards look like this, and he was really good, but I don't think I'd want to use him now. I think Hill might be my other choice. Yeah, go Hill. Okay, let's look at positions here. I've got one catcher, need another shortstop, second base, and outfielders. I need outfielders. Need outfielders. Hunter Renfro. You're a righty, but power is suppressed. Righty, but power is suppressed. I do like this guy, though, so I'm going to take Laren. And that's my 10th pitcher. I think Posednik, maybe, yeah. He's a lefty, though. Darn it. Well, we're going to take him. He's a lefty. Spanky. Spanky. Oh, Spanky. D-Block wanted me to take Heine, and now we got a Spanky. Spanky Heine. What a combination that would have been. Yeah, I'm going to take both of those guys. Definitely probably going to get another good pitcher somewhere like this Jordan Hicks. Ooh. or maybe not. Tyler Chatwood? No. 2 more rounds. I'm probably going to get at least one more go-to pitcher. So how about this card? I haven't seen this card for a long time. Orion Kirkering. No. I was just trolling everyone there. All right. Second baseman is my last catcher here yet. No. All right. Just take another outfielder. Short on outfield. Do I have anyone that can play center? Ryan Sweeney, you're my starter at center. Goodman at right. Probably Posednik at left. Oh, now I get a couple left fielders. Rob Ducey. He's a lefty. Dave Collins is a switch hitter. Let's go for now, Dave. But Ubo is a righty. Ton, he could be my second catcher. Switch hitter. Toon, I guess. Not Ton, Toon. All right. Got my two catchers at least. Let's see who's offered for my last catcher, Joe Tipton. Not a bad choice. Got a lot of eye. He can walk, can throw guys out. I don't know if I want to waste a position on him now. I need one pitcher for sure. So is it Jacob Barnes, Louis Sessa, Cabrera? So far it's Cabrera. Sugar Cane or Sam Jones? Ooh. Cabrera or Jones? Jones it is. And finally, to round things off, maybe do we got someone else that can play short? Kid, you can play short. So we've got at least two. George Moride, no. Tony Womack, maybe. You know what? I'm going to take Joe, true catcher. Have at least one true catcher on there. All right, this is what we're looking like tomorrow. Is it a top four team? Otto Hess, Bob Crothers, Dave McNally, Van Gelder. I'm going to put him up there. McNally will go like that. I'm going to go like that. I have five really good starters. Jones, Hershiser, Combs, Stone, and Bird in the bullpen. Don't mind that at all. And then in the lineup, they're putting Joe Tipton as my starter. Bogarts, Bagwell, Goodman, low. Got to get you in there somewhere low. Where can I put you? Can you play left field? You can. Bagwell, you move up. Put Bogarts leading off. Goodman, Bagwell, Brocious. Sweeney, DeMoss. Get low, we'll move you up. Good. And versus the righties, what do we got going on here? Bogarts, Bagwell, low. Goodman, Brocious, Sweeney. Yep, I think we're good there. Let's go back and chart. Low. We don't want you backing up 3 positions when you're a starter. 4 positions. OOTP. Don't try and mess me up here. Bagwell, DeMoss, Brocious. Bogarts, Lowe, Spangler, Goodman. Okay. Versus righties. New players, don't let this happen. Don't let a starter back up 4 positions. Okay, I'm confident about this team. I think this is I think we can make the final 16 with this team here. Decent pitching, not all-star. Decent hitting, not all-star, but I think we can make the final 16. All right, how far we are in today's daily. The Firebirds are up 2-1 against the Wonderbolts, winning games 2 and 3. So D. Dempsey back in it, and the Detroiters and the Kansas City Wizards are up. Yikes. Detroiters and Wizards going back and forth, 5-2, 5-4. Game 2 was a walk-off. Spore could have been dominating, could have been up 3-0 in that one. I think we might have our next sim in already. Let's check in on game number 4. Dr. D will not be doing the pregame show for Monday Night Baseball, so he will be on Monday Night Baseball at 7 p.m. Eastern. And the way that this tournament's progressing along here, we might almost be on the final. So I might do my contest, my giveaway. I think I might as well cover the finals since we're almost there. No one else streaming out of the park baseball right now, so keep the drops a-going. This out. Yeah, Firebirds up 3-1 and the Detroiters up 3-1. So we could have our final matchup in less than 10 minutes time. So yeah, watch it now go to 7 games in both series, and we won't know for the next 40 minutes. Okay, that's done, that's done, that's done. We're good. Oh, Lou hit a 3-run walk-off? Yeah, that happens. Well, my Gladiators have been pushed down to gold, and they are now 5 and 6 in gold. Wonder if any familiar names in this league here. Let's take a look. The Boomsticks are here, familiar name. And on the other side, weird. Yeah, usually a bunch of these team names jump out at me, but none of these guys look familiar. Other than the Boomsticks. Weird. All right, while we wait for the potential final semifinal matchups to come in, want to go back and take a look at some of the online league play. Some of you guys playing in online leagues, let's go give that some love because there are a lot of you that play PBE Sim or EMLB. So let's check out on the 2 that I'm involved in. And then we will check in on game number 5. In fact, even before I do that, actually, we can't do that yet. We got to wait till our finalists. All right, here is your Monday, February the 12th online league report, starting with FKN Commissions and his EMLB. Glenn the Hound Streamer has been promoted. Yes, he is going to start off the 2029 season with the Montreal Expos AAA affiliate. First year in AAA for Glenn the Hound Streamer. So taking a look at kind of his history, he has won 2 championships. Yes, he has won 2 championships within the Montreal Expo organization. He has won in single A and in double A with Wichita. So he's got 2 belts already. Always has had a plus zone rating, so his defense is really good. His career zone rating is 6.3. Working on his bat now a little bit, and hopefully he'll have a successful season in AAA. 17 overall positional rating at second base. He's got a range and errors of 15. This is out of 20 on the 20 scale. Turn double play at 14 and an arm of 16 for a second baseman. High leadership and high work ethic. And if you play the base game, leadership, work ethic, and intelligence are probably the 3 most important characteristics. At least it used to be when I was in online leagues back in the 2015 range, when I played a lot of those online leagues. I don't know if it's changed now. So better against the lefties, of course. He's a little bit splitty, but he is working on his versus right attributes. He has boosted over the last couple of weeks. So we'll see how he can make out in AAA. Any PBEers still in the house? PBE streaming 3 or 4 times a week. They are currently about midway through their new season, I believe. Jeff Steele Flex is here. Yeah, they are 80 games in, so they're getting close to the end of the season. And the Brew City Bears have recovered from a disastrous start to the season. They are now over 500, and they are looking good for a playoff position now, up a couple games on Kansas City, but behind those nasty armadillos. Those armadillos, what's going on? What kind of talent do they have? Brew City currently ranked number 5 in the Power Report, Power Rankings for the minor leagues. Poor California, nice weather, but disastrous season for them, and even worse for Puerto Rico at 24 wins. Let's see if any Bears are on the top leaders here. Chungus McRoyden stuff is currently 5th in the league in average, tied for 4th actually. Dazen Gee is currently 4th in the league in home runs. RBIs, no Bears there. No Bears for wins. We do have lots of Heineken Bear, number 5 in ERA. And in terms of strikeouts, we have Luther McIntosh, number 5 in strikeouts. We have a big series coming up, I think, against Florida, who is number 1 in the East. Best team in the minors right now are those Florida Flamingos, run by Lord Parquad. Check out how my player is doing. I run Hound Streamer. Hound Streamer is currently number 5 on the team in average, hitting 290. He is number 2 in home runs. He has 17 home runs. He has 47 RBIs to place him 4th on the team. So yeah, he's doing pretty good. Hound Streamer, number 1 in the lineup. And again, hitting 290, 17 home runs, 11 stolen bases, and 47 RBIs. Probably suited more for a number 2 spot, but he's not really a speedster. Probably does better at number 2, maybe number 3. Let's Take a look at his ratings. What are they looking like? Here we go. He is a power guy against those lefties and pretty good against the righties. Not much gap power. And again, not much speed. So kind of a surprise they have him hitting leadoff. Your prototypical kind of leadoff guy. I would think he'd be a number 3, 4, or 5 guy with all that power. But hey, he gets more at bats. He prides himself on his defense, 2-time Golden Glove winner at third base, and currently looking to three-peat. Currently, Streamer at third base is a +6 in zone rating and should easily crush his second best. He might come close to his personal best of 8.1 in his sophomore year. So Hound Streamer, great defense, great arm at third base, can also play first base, has a lot of ratings because in spring training he gets played at first base a lot. And yeah, he is frozen now. He cannot increase his attributes until he goes to the majors. He's got 60 points banked so far that he's ready to spend. He is an unsigned free agent. Any team in PBE can sign this guy as a future, hopefully, defensive stalwart on their team. Other players to mention, Wildcat Bandit and his Rhino legs. Look at that range in outfield, 87. Look at that speed. And he's got 30 stolen bases, his first year in the major league. So congratulations, my former teammate on the Bears, his first overall or first season with his new team. I'm just checking in on the bounty, see if we're ready for the finals yet. Ready for the finals. Let's check it out. Both the Detroiters and D. Dempsey were up 3-1. We are now 3-2 for the Firebirds and 3-2 for the Detroiters. So both the Wonderbolts and the Wizards prevented elimination in game number 5. Just going to go in one more time, make sure it hasn't been updated. Another game. Yep, 3-2 and 3-2. Also in PBE Sim, we have Tedford Woofington Jr., run by Chess Safari, and he is going to be a stud catcher in this league and in the pros when he gets up there. He is hitting .312 in his second year. And this guy last year as a rookie hit 295. He had 10 home runs last year, already has 13 this year. And that's one key reason why Amarillo is in first place, because they are getting outstanding play by this Tedford Woofington Jr. And then finally, we have Jefferson Steel Flex. Look at all that blue in left field and center field. Jeff has been working on his defense even more, it looks like. And he's in a bunch of green now. Not going to hit many home runs. He does have 2 this year. Got 18 RBIs. But you're not relying on him to be your power outfielder quite yet. You're relying on him for that defense. And after a minus 13.8 zone rating last year, he's worked on his defense, and now he's at plus 2.6. So he's had like a 15, 16 zone rating turnaround in season. So well done. Probably going to be working on his offense a little bit more now. Maybe he'll max out his defense. I don't know. He's getting pretty close. Jeff, if you have the opportunity, let us know what your game plan is. What do you want to do with your player? You just want to start working on contact and eye, or are you going to work on power? You're going to keep pumping things into defense? What is your plan for Jeff Steele Flex? And checking in on D Block, who is on the State College Steeds as a pitcher. O's Bones. That circle change, the knuckle curve. And currently 4-9 for his season with the Steeds. But the Steeds, they're at 38-43, so they're not having a good season overall with their team. Probably most on base percentage focus, get the power going a little bit. Yeah, sounds like a plan. I mean, defense must cost you quite a bit now for points because you're almost maxed out. So you must be spending like 5 TPE or more on every defensive point. Maybe it's time to get the bat going a bit. All right, guys, I am going to take a little bit of a break. If you missed it earlier, we've got pop-ups galore. Maybe before I take that break, because I do see a few new people in the chat here. Very, very, very quickly, I went through this in more detail earlier, but we've got 3 pop-ups. Tesuiji's running on Thursday, and then the 2 I helped organize, When Mullets Were Cool, playing in Gorgo's Crosley Field. Contributions from a bunch of different affiliates, and the cards that are mandatory. These will be cards you have to take in round 1. And then after that, you're going to get 1 more perfect, 1 more diamond, 1 more gold, and everything else silver or lower. This is the one that runs next Monday. The other one is the affiliates Don't Be Salty With Me and the ballpark honoring my longest subscriber, Cubs fan Steve. So we're going to be using Chicago Cubs Wrigley Field for that pop-up. And these are all cards from 1990 or later. And again, the different affiliates that contributed cards for the mandatory round. And you got everything from Roy Halladay Perfect down to Ryan Friel Iron Card. So you have to take those ones, and after that, you're going to get 3 more high-level cards, 1 perfect, 1 diamond, 1 gold. Everything else is silver or below for that tournament, and that one, you have limited positions. So only so many catchers, second base, third base, first base, and left field that will be offered to you. So those are the 2 pop-ups that I helped kind of create. Again, the one I contributed a card for was the Dave Stieb, When Mullets Were Cool, along with Jackie Robinson, PTMS or PTCS, Ryan Sandberg, Chicago Cubs, Johnny Dickshot, Frank Robinson, and Willie Mays. All right, break is on. We'll be back in 2 minutes' time. All right, we are back, and we're going to take one more look at the Laptop Pound Daily. If it's ready to go for the finals, then we'll stick around for a little bit longer and cover some of those games. Otherwise, I will be out of here. Let's go check in on the semifinals of the Laptop Pound Daily, where you have some familiar faces in the daily. We got the Orleans Firebirds that were up 3-2 against the Wonderbolts, and you've got the Detroiters up against the Kansas City Wizards, and it was 3-2 there. Well, the newest sim has just come in, so let me go back into the game here. It never lets me see the newest sim until about the 8-minute mark. So we're at that point now. Let's go back in. Again, I've been eliminated, so it doesn't give me the download now option once a new sim comes in. And what do we got? Pivotal games are done. And look at this. We have Tim Beckham leading the Orleans Firebirds to a 4-2 victory over the Cloudsdale Wonderbolts. And in the other finals, we've got Tom Glaviano leading the Detroiters to the finals. Yes, I've got still that screen up. That is the pop-up tournament with the cards that you will get in the pop-up tournament if you sign up for the affiliate pop-up. Yeah. Firebirds going up against the Detroiters and Spores team. What a matchup we've got going on there. And you know what? With these two managers in the finals, we gotta have a contest. We gotta make this worth 5 packs for a winner here. So let me get that set up. Just doing this on the fly here. Let me go and create another Google form. Today is February the 12th. And make a copy. All right, let me put this on the screen here. So I will post the link in chat for you guys to enter. You are going to have to decide who is going to win this. Is it going to be my nemesis from Orleans, who beat me in 7 games in the Iron PTCS, beat me in 7 games in the Silver Semifinal League play? Or will it be our content creator at OOTP Developments, and that is the Detroiters? So you're going to have to predict who will win the finals, how many games will they win in, total runs scored in the final game, and then a couple tiebreakers there for you. So let's turn that on. Let's put that in chat. Oh, yeah. Sporer looking for his first win in the tournament. Firebirds have won this before. In fact, they beat me in the final. Go figure. Go figure. Firebirds beat me. D. Dempsey beating Laptop Pound. Like that's what is this? A blue moon or something? Never happens. More than once a day. All right, we're going to pin that in the chat. Let me refresh the screen here so it will let me pin it. There we go. The form is pinned. I'm going to go through both rosters, so don't feel like you have to fill it out yet. If you don't know what their teams look like, let's go through that and show you our 2 finalists and who they drafted. 64 teams walk in, only 1 will walk out champion. Yes, I was in the final D block. Yes, I was in the final. Jeez. Lap, you were in the finals? And not only was I in the finals and lost to D. Dempsey, but I won a final tournament. On January 30th, it will go down in history that Laptop Hound and his Rocky Mountain Gladiators beat the Wabanaki Passamaquoddy in the finals or in the semifinals, and then beat the Michigan Wolves in the finals. So yes, if I can win it, anyone can win it. That was back in January. February, we don't see any Rocky Mountain Gladiators yet. But do we see any D block teams? Oh yeah, they had third place. You're on there. There's our January winner so far. I made the finals. Jeez. If it wasn't for a guy named D. Dempsey, I would be probably a silver champion this week. I probably would have made maybe the final four in the PTCS. But he likes to rub it in too. He's got that sly smile on his face, like, Lap, I'm gonna play around with you a little bit. I'm gonna let it go 7 games, and then boom. He does like to beat me in 7 games quite often. Just wait, D. Dempsey. One of these days, just one of these days. All right, so the form is pinned in the chat for the finals. Let's go take a look at the 2 teams so you know what you're up against, who you have to try to judge. Let's look first of all at the Firebirds. They have in their pitching staff Lucas Giolito, Fred Bebe, String Bing Williams, Basilo Russell, and Highball Wilson are their starting 5. All 5 have pitched exceptionally well. As a starting 5 rotation, they've gone 18-4. I'd say that's pretty good. They've got Neves, Helling, Lowe's, Wickender, and Overall in the bullpen, going with 10. All their relievers are middle relievers. You do not need to have a closer, stopper, setup, specialist, mop-up, long relief. D. Dempsey is a simple man. He says, just middle relief for me. That's all I need to do to beat Lap in 7 games. For the Detroiters, who, takes the game a little more seriously. He has one long relief person. They're not all middle relievers. He is unique. He is different. He doesn't like to copy people. He's like, no, I'm not going all middle relief. Who is this D. Dempsey guy? I'm taking him down. He has Bruce Hurst, Bud Black, Sal Magley, Sid Fernandez, Mickey Lolich, and then in the bullpen, Milner, Ogando, Pieretti, Kluber, Fannin, and Garrett. So he's going with 1 extra pitcher here. And the long reliever has not given up an earned run. His starting 5 have gone 15-4. So again, outstanding work, especially by Bruce Hurst, who has an ERA under 1 and can set the record of most wins in a tournament. He can tie it with 8. Cliff Lee has 8 wins in this tournament. Dontrell Willis has 8 wins. If this goes 5 or more games, Bruce Hurst will pitch 2 games and could set or tie the record for most wins in a tournament by a pitcher. Just an outstanding performance. On the hitting side of things, before we look at game 1, we've got the Firebirds. DeVore, Smith, Goodman, Cash, Gooch, Rosenthal, Beckham, Steffens, and then they've got Punto against the lefties. Maxville, Hawking, Cupid Childs, Powell, and Hank Foyles, plus Wally Moses and Harmon Killebrew. For the Detroiters, they are running Glaviano, Mondesi, Lou, Gallo, Youngblood, Gagne, Crow Armstrong, Tucker Barnhart, and then they've also got on the bench Bryce Johnson, Leon Durham, Roberto Clemente, the iron version, Rocio Motter. Yeah, these are two good teams going off against each other. Okay, let's close off the forum. It's pinned in the chat there. What do we got for entries here? We've got 6 entries so far. Predict the winner. It's pinned in the chat. If you're filling it out, you've got 30 seconds left before we look at game result number 1. That D Dempsey, he's a micromanager. He'll throw things off. He'll put in different pictures, and that's what gets the best of me. 15 seconds left. If you're still filling out the form, just put in chat, give me 10 more seconds. Give me 15 more seconds, and I can leave it up for a little bit longer, but game result number 1 should be in. It is. So we're closing off the form in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, let me close that and close that. All right, entry is closed. Okay, let's take a look at what these entries are predicting here. Where's the love flowing for these two managers? Well, 57%. See, I talked you up, D Dempsey. I talked you up, man. 57% think D Dempsey is going to win this. 71% think it will take 6 games. Total runs in the final game, think it's going to be pretty close, between 5 and 8. And then home runs in the series, anywhere from 7 all the way up to 12. And strikeouts in the final game between 6 and 20. Oh, someone thinks that it's going to be a strikeout affair in that last game. Could be. You never know. All right, I'm excited for this. I love when there's 2 in the final, 2 teams that I'm familiar with. So let's go to it. Who's it gonna be? Who will win this final matchup? Let's take a look, take a peek at the highlights. Detroiters at home, both playing in Milwaukee County Stadium. Free Miller beer if we get a home run on this first hit. Jake Powell at the plate. Sid Fernandez on the mound. First pitch of the World Series is going to be a base hit into center field. For your Orleans Firebirds, we move to the top of the second inning. 1 hit for the Firebirds Detroiters. Nothing on the board yet. Number 9 hitter, the pitcher, on the mound, and that gets away from the catcher. Runners are going to advance to second and third, and Fred frees the runners. All right, Sid Fernandez, more of a bullpen guy if I use him, but Spore's using him on the mound here, and he gets a key strikeout. We jump all the way to the bottom of the 4th inning. 1-0 game for the Firebirds as they score in the second inning, and Bebe up against the limited edition Joel Youngblood. And Youngblood advances a runner, kind of like, oh no, he singles. Infield singles. They cannot get the runner out. And now we have Taylor Motter, one of the utility guys, one of the bench guys, today playing first base for Sporer. No one out, and that one is driven deep to center field, but the center fielder tracks it. Rosenthal grabs it, fires in. The runner advances to third, and we have runners on the corners for Sporer, down by 1, trying to tie the game up. Don't know if they're going to do it with Greg Gagne. Greg Gagne needs to at least hit it to the right side of the field. That might get a run in. He strikes out. Yeah, he's there for his defense. Up now, Pete Crow Armstrong, the live version of Pete Crow Armstrong. 2 out, 2 on, 3-1 count. Bebe with the pitch, and he walks him. We've got a walk. Third walk of the game for Bebe. Is it BB or baby? Is it Bebe? Does anyone really know how to pronounce his name? I think it's probably B-Bay, right? If I had to guess, it'd be B-Bay. Like eBay, except with a B at the start. Bases loaded. The pitcher is up. Great fortune for the Firebirds, who have to face their pitcher, Sid Fernandez. And Fernandez with a drive deep to center field. The center fielder backs off that one, and Sid Fernandez driving in a couple runs. And the Detroiters end up with 3 in the 4th inning, and they're still batting. Sid Fernandez clearing the bases. Give that guy a gold star. Tucker Barnhart, he drives one into right field. That's going to go to the wall. Sid Fernandez hustles around third. He's going to score, and we have another double, and the Detroiters finish off the 4th with 4 runs, and we go to the bottom of 5. It's like, we're not letting you bat. D. Dempsey, take a seat, young man. We're going to let the Detroiters bat. Taylor Motter. Motter into center field. Center fielder. Oh, the center fielder lazily. That's what you get with the D. Dempsey team. You get laziness. Oh, should have been an easy play, but who was that for the Firebirds? Rosenthal, who typically should never, ever let that ball get over his head. Must have been a rough Super Bowl party last night. All right, it is 6-1 now, but Sid Fernandez has put 2 on base. Killebrew on second, Powell on first, Bobby Smith, a 3-1 count, and the bases are loaded. How quickly things can change. Down 6-1, D. Dempsey has loaded him up for Ivo Goodman. BB is how the football player pronounced it. Okay, BB. It's easier to say. BB. Loaded up. Goodman drives that. That's going to drop in front of the center fielder. 1 run comes in, holds the runner at third base. And we've got a game all of a sudden where Norm Cash can tie this up. Now, this isn't the immortal Norm Cash. This is a lower Norm Cash. Friend and I think relation to Babe Ruth through marriage, I think. Norm Cash, bases loaded, 1 away. Firebirds threatening, and Norm Cash takes the walk. He is a team player. He is not all about himself. He is a team player and takes a walk. With the bases loaded, Ogando comes into the game now, replacing Fred Beebe. Johnny Gooch. The Gooch can give the lead to the Firebirds. The Gooch over to second. They come home for 1 and over to first, but not in time. They cannot get the double play, but they do get the lead runner. Rosenthal, critical mistake back in the 5th inning, letting a ball get over his head. That gave the Firebirds a bigger lead. Can he make up for it? Rosenthal up against Ogando. 7th inning, 6-3 game. And I don't know, I guess that's a single in our world. Look foul, went into the dugout, but they're giving him, they're giving him an out. Usually when you watch the replay, it shows you what really happened. Okay, third base, touch the base. inning over. We head now to the top of the eighth. 6-3 game, wasted opportunity for the Firebirds. They need to get things going again, and they will with a leadoff double for Nick Punto. Punto, pushing it. Oh, what is he doing? Punto runs into an out at third base. Easy stand-up double, but he goes for 3. Maybe D. Dempsey needs to turn down his base running sliders. I don't know. Just a suggestion. But don't listen to me. I always get beat by him. Taylor Motter now in the bottom of the eighth. Detroiters look to have the game in hand. And looking for a little bit of insurance as Motter gets on with a leadoff single, who does not attempt to try to get to second base. Johnny Gooch, top of 9, 2 away, full count, and the Gooch goes down swinging. And congratulations go out to the Detroiters for taking game number 1. Sid Fernandez goes 2-0. Fred Abibi takes his first loss and therefore cannot tie the tournament record of 8 wins. He will go 6-1. Home runs, no one. Lots of doubles. 11 hits in the game for both teams and no errors. All right, we'll be back with game 2 in less than 2 minutes' time. Back very, very soon. Welcome back. We are here ready for game 2 of the Laptop Hound Daily between D. Dempsey and the Orleans Firebirds taking on Paul Spore's Detroiters. And the Detroiters take game 1 convincingly 6-3. We go on now to game number 2, and we're just going to kind of take a look through the game log. We're not going to watch the highlights because we're less than 5 minutes away from game number 3. So let's check out who wins game 1. Yeah, I got to write down the score of the first game here because that was one of the questions here. So we did get a 6-3 score. And I think the question was 5 to 8 runs and then like 9 to 12 or something. So there is the answer to one of those questions. All right, so let's take a look at the box score, the game log for game number 2, played at the Detroiter ballpark, which is the same ballpark for both. No score after the first inning. We got Mickey Lolich going up against Stringbane Williams, who gets the hit because no DH is turned on here. In the second inning, no score, couple hits apiece. We go to the third inning, and Mickey Lolich shuts them down, and String Bean only gives up 1-2 singles. We head to the fourth inning, and we get our first run of the game. A triple to lead off the inning by Ivo Goodman. Harmon Killebrew would sacrifice Goodman home, and the Firebirds take a 1-0 lead. However, in the bottom of the fourth, the Detroiters lead off with a base on balls to Joey Gallo. Motter would single Gallo over to second, and then a double by Greg Gagne is going to score Gallo to tie the game. Motter moves to third, and then a sac fly by Brian Rocchio will score Greg Gagne, and Renfro will score, Rocchio will score Motter, and Renfro will get the RBI on Greg Gagne, and it is a 3-1 game after 4. Nothing for the Firebirds. They get a double by Hank Foyles. In the bottom of the fifth, more scoring by the Detroiters. Leon Durham with a single. Then we get a Lou walk. We get a Gallo single, which is going to score Durham and move Gehrig to third. And in fact, Lou will score, making it a 6-1 game. They almost bat around 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 batters. And we get 3 runs for the Detroiters. Top of the sixth, no runs, a little bit of threatening play here. We got a base on balls and a single to lead off the inning, and none of those runners can come in to score. The Detroiters shut down the Firebirds in the sixth. We go to the seventh, nothing for the Firebirds, but the Detroiters get a single by Pete Crow Armstrong and then a 2-run shot by Joey Gallo, giving them an 8-1 lead, and they have this series almost locked up. I mean, D. Dempsey, get on the phone, man. Call up the team. Get things happening, because down 8-1, and they pile it on. The Detroiters get a solo shot by Leon Durham, a single by Lou, a pass ball. More runs come in. It is 11-1, going to 9. And my scroll bar is almost at the end. I don't think there's enough scrolling here to get a comeback. Fanning comes in to mop up, strikeout to Jake Powell. Hank Foyle strikes out. A walk to DeVore and a fielder's choice will end the game. Tim Beckham last out of the game, an 11-1 victory. Beast B-Man 88, thank you for the follow about a half hour ago. Beast B-Man, shout out to you and the follow. Thank you. Why can't I beat up on the Firebirds like this? Mind you, I did beat up on the Firebirds a couple games, but ultimately they beat me. So maybe they got something in the tank. Maybe this is still going to go a few more games. Player of the game goes to Joey Gallo. Garrett will take the win, going to 2-0, and Mr. Stan Williams takes the loss. He goes to 3-2. For the Orleans Firebirds, they get a couple hits from Bobby Smith. Otherwise, they're pretty much shut down. And for the Detroiters, they will get a home run by Joey Gallo, his 9th of the tournament, and the first home run for Leon Durham. Way to go. 5 RBIs for your game MVP, Joey Gallo. Yeah, this card, don't expect to have the high average from Joey Gallo, but expect to get the odd home run and walk. 15 walks in the tournament, 9 home runs, 24 RBIs. Still one of those cards you pretty much take unless you get, the real high-end options. I would not take him against if I had Estelela or Scott Brocious or some of those LE cards. But otherwise, yeah, you're still taking this Joey Gallo. Well, that pushes the finals to 2-0. 17 runs to 4 for the Detroiters. And in game 3, we have the Detroiters ace coming up. 6-0. Bruce Hurst will be on the mound going up against 4-1. Basilo Rosell. Two fantastic pitchers in what I'm calling a must-win game for Orleans Firebirds. So let's take that off the screen to avoid any kind of spoilers. We'll put that one back up for now. Again, 4 people predicted Orleans, 3 people predicted Detroiters. Many predicted a 6-game series, which could still happen if the Firebirds win 4 in a row. Not likely, but could happen. What a great 3rd game matchup. Hurst against Basilo. That's a really good matchup. I don't expect a big high-scoring game here. All right, I'll bring it up on the screen in a second. Want to make sure that it has simmed. Again, I'm expecting a pitcher's duel. When you have 2 pitchers like that, and Hurst has a chance to tie the overall win record. If he can win here and then they do go to a game 7, he could tie Cliff Lee and Dontrell Willis for the most wins in a tournament. Here we are. This time we go to the Firebirds home park, which is identical. First out of the game, Rossell delivers. We jump all the way to the 5th inning. Did I say it was going to be a pitcher's duel? Look at this. Bunch of zeros on for the Detroiters. And for Rossell, he is pitching a hell of a game here. Joey Gallo, though, is at the plate. In the top of the 5th, we have a 3-2 count. Oh, good evening, good afternoon, good night, and goodbye. Joey Gallo will break up the no-no with that solo bomb. And don't look now. The Detroiters are up in game 3, 1-0. Brent, good to see you, Brent. You entered the one with Steeb and Mays. Yeah, Dave Steeb, Willie Mays. We got the 2 Robinsons, Frank and Jackie. That mullet one, that's going to be fire. That's going to be fun to watch because you're not going to have many ace pitchers because you only get 1 more perfect, 1 more diamond, 1 more gold. So that is going to be fun to watch. All right, we head to the bottom of 5. 1-0 for the Detroiters. Nick Punto. Punto punts that one right to the pitcher, but he beats it out. D. Dempsey, his players play for the manager. They do. They don't give up. They don't go up and chest bump their coach. Not that would happen in any major sport, but Nick Punto's not that type of guy. He plays hard. He runs it out. Del Maxville. Oh, he watches that one cross. Bruce Hurst with a great pitch there. We go now to the bottom of 6. Johnny Gooch. Bruce Hurst. Gooch drops that one over the shortstop, who watches that one fall, picked up by the center fielder, and Gooch is on with a single and Norm Cash on second. It's now or never, Dempsey. It is now or never. Bruce Hurst later in the game now, runners on first and second, 2 out, 1-2 count, and a bad swing. Oh, not only does Rosenthal mess up in center field, but he swings at a ball that hit the dirt before it came across the plate. At least that's what it looked like. Let's look at the replay. Oh, yeah. What kind of eye does Rosenthal have? That does it in the 6th inning. Heading to the bottom of 7. Look at that. Look at that. Let me take the OOTP off the stream because this deserves a look here. Detroiters, 1 run on 1 hit. A Joey Gallo home run. Firebirds, nothing. 6 hits, nothing to show for it. Bruce Hurst still in the game, looking for his 7th win of the tournament. Nick Punto, who beat out an infield single last time at bat. And boy, Nick Punto he's playing for a position next year. He's basically making a statement and saying, D. Dempsey, come on, man. I may be an iron card, but come on. I'm the only guy doing something here. String Bean Williams at the plate, and String Bean into center field. Rosenthal grabs it, fires it in, and the runner advances. Nick Punto. Look at this kid. He beats out an infield single. He singles in the 7th. He runs on a sacrifice fly. Go get your Nick Punto Firebirds jersey. Hurst delivers and strikes him out. His 10th strikeout of the game for Bruce Hurst. Man, this pitcher. Who created this pitcher? I wonder who made this card. Oh, it's the manager of the Detroiters. Here we go. 2 outs in the 7th. Make that 3. Stepping on first base is Lou, and they cannot cash in the run. Nick Punto is stranded on third base. Top of 8. And String Bean is out of the game. Give it up for String Bean Williams. He only gave up 1 hit, and it was a home run to Joey Gallo. Rick Helling in the game now for the Firebirds. Top of 8, and the Detroiters looking to get an insurance run here. They might need it, but the way that Hurst is pitching, they may not, because we go to the bottom of the 8th inning, full count to Cupid Child. And oh man, this guy looks as fresh as he did in the 4th inning. He's given up 7 hits, but not anything that would scare you. Tim Beckham with 1 out, and Hurst is tiring a little bit. We'll see what kind of hook Sporer has on his pitchers, because that one got away from him. A 4-ball walk. 2 hits for Detroit, 7 hits for the Firebirds. Norm Cash with 1 out. Hurst, he's breathing hard, but he gets the inning-ending double play, and that might be it for Hurst. I don't know. Do you keep him in the game? Do you let him finish? We'll find out soon. The Detroiters get to bat first, though. Here comes Mondesi, and Mondesi gets that by the first baseman. We have a 1-out single for the Detroiters. Hurst is back. While you're getting your Nick Punto jersey, pick up a Bruce Hurst Detroiter jersey. Maybe his last start of the tournament, looking for his 7th win, and he gets the first out in the bottom of the 9th. Hank Foils. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hurst looking for the complete game shutout. Pitch gets away from the catcher, fired over to first in time, 2 away, and it all comes down to the grinder, Nick Punto, who can't do everything, but he's going to try to keep the game going. Hurst with a 1-ball count. Here comes the pitch. Punto swings, and that one, a great play by the second baseman, getting to the ball in time. And the Detroiters, for the first time in the Laptop Hound Daily, are 1 game away from clinching the championship. In an amazing 1-run game, they only get 3 hits, and it was the Joey Gallo home run that counted. And Bruce Hurst is 1 win away from tying the overall win record with Cliff Lee, Dontrell Willis. Don't think he'll get another start, maybe in a Game 7 situation. Let's go take a look at the Detroiters pitching. Black in 5, or Black in 4, Magley in 5, Fernandez in 6. Maybe Hurst might come into play. In a Game 7, you throw everyone else into the bullpen, and maybe he comes in a bullpen role to get win number 8. But I don't think Sporer wants to go to a Game 7. I don't think he wants to chance it. So great game by both teams. I thought it would be a pitcher's duel, and now we have the 1-1 Bud Black going up against the 3-1 Highball Wilson. Number 2 on the staff versus number 5 on the staff. So we're going to get to game number 4 in just 2 minutes' time. We'll download the game, we'll take a look at it, and we'll see if it's going to be a sweep for the Detroiters. Back in 2 minutes. We are back, and before we get to Game 5 action of the Laptop Hound Daily between the Detroiters and Orleans Firebirds, Detroiters up 3-0, looking to sweep. Reminder that I will take you at the top of the hour to Monday Night Baseball with the Doc and his great, wonderful, one-of-a-kind call of OOTP baseball. We'll be going to Monday Night Baseball on the official channel. You'll be able to pick up your drops, so stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. I will raid into the official stream at the top of the hour. We should be done, right? We should be done by then. Spore should win one of the next 3 games. Well, let's find out. Let's go to game number 4. Game 4 action. And in fact, we're just going to go inning by inning here. After 1, Detroiters get 3 hits in the second or in the first and second inning. Nothing again for the Firebirds. So they are hitless in a couple innings. Let's jump up to the 4th. And D. Dempsey gets a couple runs in the bottom of the 3rd inning to take a 2-0 lead. Kind of a reverse situation of game number 3, where the Detroiters got 1 run on 1 hit early in the game. And in this case, we got 2 runs on 2 hits for the Firebirds. Top of the 6th inning, we get a couple hits for the Detroit team. Nothing scored, though. So it is still 2-0 as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. And, oh, don't look now. Well, actually, you can look now, but it won't be too pleasant if you call the Detroit sweep. Because the Detroiters have given up 3 runs in the 6th inning, and we look like we're finished. Highball Wilson looking for the complete game shutout. He's here in the 9th inning, 2 out. Joel Youngblood, last chance in game number 4 for the Detroiters. Here comes the pitch. That one right to shortstop, right to first base. And D. Dempsey not giving up hope yet. Scores 1 run. No runs for Detroiters. And it is all Firebirds all day long. And Nospace, thanks for coming in 10 minutes ago. Thank you for bringing the crew over. And we will take all of you over to Dr. Dynastic at the top of the hour. So stay tuned. Get those OOTP drops and listen to some great baseball coverage. Highball Wilson, no question, player of the game. He is 4-1 for D. Dempsey. 6 hits, 6 strikeouts. He did not walk anyone. Here is a card that did not give up a single walk in 9 innings. Go grab yourself a highball. Player of the round in round number 3. It's hard for pitchers to be players of a round because they usually only have 1 or 2 games, but he did it in round number 3. That is an outstanding game. Bud Black takes the loss. The Iron Bud Black is now 1-2, and both of his appearances, he's given up 5 runs in the last 2 games, and both have been 5-0 losses. So maybe a guy you don't want in your starting rotation if you draft him. Bud Black. Although, the 3 games before that, it looks like Spore moved him into the starting rotation. He was a bullpen guy. Was pitching pretty good out of the bullpen. And then he became a starter and things fell apart. For the Detroiters, not much going on. Only 5 hits on the game. No one with multiple hits. For Orleans, they did get a triple by Ivel Goodman. They had 2 hits by Goodman, 2 hits by Norm Cash, and a few singles along the way. 5-0. Got to close it out, Spore. You don't want to go into a Game 6 situation. Again, we've got a pitching matchup coming up of Lucas Giolito for the Firebirds and Sal Magley going up for the Detroiters in game number 5. All right, I'm going to exit out to avoid any spoilers. Again, we did have 3 people calling the Detroiters to win the World Series. 4 that selected the Firebirds. No one predicted it would be over in 4. So there were a couple people that thought it would go 5. If there's the same person that picked the Detroiters in 5 games, we might have a winner. Okay, just give me a second to download the latest file. Spore is watching or listening to it live, not making any kind of managing changes. He is, let's hear it. Let's hear it from the Hound, win or lose. Man, some great pitching performances. String Bean had a great pitching game. We had Hurst. And then we had that last game, Highball Wilson. I like covering these because I look at them and go, okay, who are some pitchers I should watch a little further for in the tournaments, in drafting? All right, we're going to go to, looks like the sim is in. We're going to go to a game number 5 here at least. And that will take us close to the top of the hour. If we go to a game 6, it should be good timing to raid into Doctor with his coverage. And if we go to a game 7, well, we might be a few minutes late raiding in because we'd have to watch a game 7. Okay, it is downloading. D-Block says the Highball is his iron pitcher of OOTP 24. Yeah, there's a Ralph guy I used quite a bit. I can't remember his name. He had very low control though. But Highball, yeah, Highball seems a little inconsistent, but good choice. Okay, let's go to the game, avoid any spoilers here. Go to the highlights. Game 5. Will it be Paul Sporer's first time win in the Laptop Daily, or will the Firebirds take us to a game 6? Sal Magley on the mound looking to get the clinching victory. Oh, and you should have seen that pep talk Sporer gave in the dugout before the game. He was like, boys, we're at home. The crowd is pumped. We don't want to go to a game 6. D Dempsey is a very, very tough manager. We got to finish it off now. Play your hearts out. And Crow Armstrong deserves a replay. Look at the range on that kid. Oh, what a grab in the first inning. Someone was listening to the motivational speech. Okay, top of the second. The Firebirds. Runner on first, 2 outs, and that is going to advance the runner to third. Will they send him? They do. Runner comes in to score on the double, and we have a 1-0 lead in game number 5. We jump ahead to the bottom of 4. Bunch of zeros on the board there. Detroiters looking for their first hit. Joel Youngblood up against Lucas Giolito, and Youngblood breaks the no-no with a base hit in the 4th inning. Runners on first and second, 1 away for defensive genius. Greg Gagne, Giolito, Gehrig at second. There's a lot of G's. Gagne watches that one, strike out for the second out for the Firebirds. Can they get out of the inning? Pete Crow Armstrong, who's pumped after that speech. Great play in the first inning. Can he do something with the bat? Crow Armstrong, oh, it's hit a little bit too hard. Easy enough for the right fielder to catch it. And that is the third out. All right, Firebirds, 4 innings away from making this a 1-game deficit. Oh, Mondesi at the plate, up against Wickander. Could this be the inning for the Detroiters? Little looper and kind of jams the second baseman and shortstop. They kind of look at each other like, "You got it? No, you got it." Look at this again. Positioned well, and it's a fairly light hit, but they mix up their communication, and with that, the Detroiters get a runner on first for Lou. The crowd is chanting, "Lou, Lou, Lou." Here comes the pitch. Lou goes down swinging. It's the Iron Lou, though, so give him a break. Roberto Clemente pinch hitting for the Detroiters. They bring off Roberto from the bench. This is the Iron Roberto. He's got a lot to say here. Runner. Oh, Sporer with the playing the running game here. Stolen base for Mondesi. Full count. No, I don't think you have 13 Ks in the sixth. Maybe you do. I don't know. I don't see any stats right here. Maybe you do. We'll have to check that. Wickander, 1 out. Clemente takes the walk. Good eye, Roberto. You're not really known for your eye, so that's a little bit surprising. Wickander needs to stop the bleeding here. 2 on, 1 out. Youngblood, who broke up the no-no. And this time, Youngblood with authority to the gap to the season tickets. By the way, you want season tickets to the Detroiters? Call 888-123-345-678. Season tickets now on sale for the upcoming season. And with that, the Detroiters score 2 runs in the 6th inning. And now the tables are reversed. We have 3 innings to go in this potential clinching game. Larry Rosenthal at the plate. Magley still in the game. Oh, good morning, good night, goodbye. Larry Rosenthal with a 327-foot shot. The Orleans Firebirds on the verge of losing game number 5 have tied it up at 2. Jose Herrera at the plate. And that one's going to drop in front of the center fielder. Rosenthal does not make it an attempt to grab that one. And we have a leadoff single in the bottom of 7. Wickander still in the game. Tommy Glaviano at the plate. Glaviano strikes out on a 2-2 count. 1 out for Mondesi. Mondesi, for me, is becoming a must-have in this tournament. If you see him, draft him. Mondesi strikes out. Well, maybe don't watch that play first, though. He usually does pretty well. We head now to the top of the 8th in a 2-2 game. Must win for the Firebirds. Josh DeVore at the plate. Looking to get things going. DeVore, between the first and second baseman, will get a single with 1 out. And Bobby Smith, not the Minnesota North Stars Bobby Smith. This is the baseball Bobby Smith. And he swings right into the center fielder's glove. 2 away. As we go to the bottom of the 8th in a 2-2 game, Joel Youngblood, who has had a heck of a game, broke up the no-hitter. Youngblood takes a walk. Former Met and Montreal Expos Joel Youngblood on first base with the go-ahead run and 1 out for Bryce Johnson. Pinch hitting. Bryce Johnson. And he goes down swinging. It is the strikeout throwout, and the Firebirds get out of the inning, and we're going to 9. We are going to 9, all tied up at 2. Game number 5, Detroiters up 3-1. Norm Cash on the mound for the Firebirds, or at the plate, sorry. He takes a walk. Just what the Firebirds needed. Now, will they play small ball? Will they bunt him over? Tim Beckham, you need to bunt here. You got a pinch runner on first. Wally Moses comes in to pinch run. Tim Beckham at the plate. I'm calling for a bunt. Al Milner with the pitch. Oh, he doesn't. Oh, no. And that results in a double play, a chance to put the winning run potentially at second base and Beckham into the double play. String Bean Williams, pinch hitting. So we got one of the pitchers coming in, a two-way guy to pinch hit in the ninth inning. Oh, String Bean. Youngblood tracks it, catches it. We go to bottom of 9, a walk-off situation for the guy that listened to the coach at the beginning. He led off the game with an outstanding center field grab. He's up first here against Rick Helling in the ninth. And he will be the first out of the bottom of the ninth. Jose Herrera, the number 9 hitter, the catcher, at the plate. 2 out. And we are going to extras in the World Series for the first time. We go to extra innings. We have a World Series on the line for the Detroiters. Orlando needs to win to keep things going. Cliff Fannin in the game. What a heck of a game by both starting pitchers. And we have 1 out. 2 out now for Cupid Child. Make that 3. Checks his swing, but it is a strike. We go to bottom of 10. Billy Lowe's looking to prevent a Detroiter win, but Detroiters, they have the top of the lineup coming up. Glaviano, Mondesi, Motter, Clemente. They have probably Joey Gallo ready to pinch hit. Here we go. First at bat, deep to center field, over the head of the center fielder. Glaviano is going to give the Detroiters a chance here with a leadoff double. And Mondesi, who struck out last time at bat, with no one out, a 2-strike count. Billy Lowe's with the pitch. Oh, what a pitch on the outside corner. And Mondesi goes down looking. Taylor Motter, will he be the unexpected hero? 1 out. First pitch of the at-bat. Skies it into center field. And what a grab by the center fielder. That one this time by Mr. Moses. Wally Moses with the grab. 2 out now. And look who's up. Roberto Clemente. 1-1 count. The pitch, the swing, and the outs. And the Detroiters cannot cash in on a leadoff double. We are going to the 11th. Fannin still in the game. 1 away. Now for the Orleans Firebirds. Folks, you're getting extra baseball. The beverages are flowing. The fans ready to celebrate a victory. But this is a close one. 2-2. 6 hits to 5, and that is it for the Firebirds. Billy Lowe's still in the game. I don't know about keeping him in the game this long. Here comes Youngblood. Between him and Crow Armstrong, my players of the game. 1 out. Here comes Mr. Rocio, third baseman. He swings over the head of the shortstop. That's going to go to the wall where it says, "Hit it, homeboy." Well, he did hit it right to the sign, and we have a 1-out double for look who's up. Synchronicity, the player that was pumped up by the pep talk from the manager, Pete Crow Armstrong, center fielder. Here's the pitch. Crow Armstrong to center field. Oh, runner is going to advance, though. Crow Armstrong moves the runner to third. Pass ball, wild pitch, balk. Anything can happen. Many different things come into play now. And look who is pinch hitting. Bottom of the 11th with 2 out. Joey Gallo strides to the plate. Broke up the no-hitter in a 1-0 game with his home run in game number 3. Can he do anything here? Gallo to short, over to first. We are going to 12. Corey Kluber now in the game in relief for the Detroiters. So you got a guy that has some experience, can keep a cool head. 2 out for Killebrew. Killebrew, and that is out number 3. Well, it is getting late. Billy Lowe's must be tired. This is the 4th inning of work for Billy Lowe's. I don't know. They're really pushing him. Number 9 hitter at the plate, Herrera. He will take a walk, leadoff walk for the Detroiters, and maybe this is it. Tommy Glaviano, who had a double to lead off the 11th, back up at the plate. Glaviano swings over the shortstop in front of the left fielder, and it is trouble for the Firebirds. Billy Lowe's has fallen apart. Time to get him out of there. Yank him. Mondesi at the plate with nobody out, and Mondesi strikes out for the first out of the 12th. Motter and Clemente have a chance to be the hero. First, Motter swings, fly ball to center, 2 away. Clemente, young blood on deck. Lowe's 4th inning of work. Clemente, out number 3. Again, a wasted opportunity for the Detroiters. We are going to the 13th. We can't go much longer, right? At least Kluber has starting stamina, so he should be able to last a little bit. Gets the first out of the inning. Hank Foils with 1 out. What a game. What a potential clinching game. Firebirds get a runner on second base with 1 away. That's going to bring up Nick Punto. Yes, we talked about Nick before. He hasn't seen a lot of game action. He is pinch hitting in this situation. And he will move the runner to third with 2 outs. And Bobby Smith. Here's the pitch. Easy play by Kluber. That is the 3rd out of the 13th inning. We are going to the bottom of the 13th. Billy Lowe's is out of the game. Orville Overall is in for Joel Youngblood. Here we go. Bottom of 13. 1 out. Detroiters up 3 games to 1. Detroiters looking to clinch this and take this home and celebrate. Let's go. Pete Crow Armstrong with 2 out. And make that a base hit. Pete Crow Armstrong delivers with a base hit to keep the 13th going. We got a pinch hitter in. We got Barnhart in the game. Who is that? Tucker Barnhart in the game. Overall with the pitch. And that is the 3rd out. I will take you to Out of the Park Developments as soon as this game is done. Believe me, we will be done before them. 14th inning. Runner on for the Firebirds. Moses at the plate, and he strikes out looking 1 away. Beckham, he delivers with the base hit to center field. Runner's going to hold up at second. So with 1 out, we have runners on first and second for Harmon Killebrew. Top of 14. He goes down swinging. Vern Steffens, please, Vern, end this for us. Vern Steffens at the plate. He goes down with the strikeout, and we are heading to the bottom of the 14th. Gotta take a breather here, guys. We're in a break. I don't know. I didn't look at the score beforehand. I have no clue if and when this game will end. If we're going to game 6, I have no clue. But because we're in the bottom of the inning, we're going to wait until this break is over. We got about 40 seconds. What a matchup between the Detroiters and the Firebirds. World Series Laptop Hound Daily elimination game for the Firebirds. We got the number 9 hitter coming up, followed by Glaviano and Mondesi. We see a bunch of tired hourglasses over on the Detroiter side. They do not want to go to a game 6. They will be exhausted. Firebirds, their stamina looks pretty good. Here we go. Bottom of the 14th, Jose Herrera up against Overall, and Herrera takes a walk, a leadoff walk for the Detroiters. Bottom of 14. The fans are getting their money's worth in Milwaukee County Stadium. Tommy Glaviano. He strikes out, 1 away, 1 on. Mondesi. Here comes the pitch. Mondesi is going to be the second. No, that's going to fall in front of the outfielder, who's probably getting a little fatigued there. That left fielder, Josh DeVore, could have made a play on it, but he lets it fall in front of him. Is that going to be a key mistake as Taylor Motter comes to the plate with 1 out, and he loops it into the outfield? Runner rounds third and holds up. They do not send a runner. That it was deep enough. They probably should have sent him, but Herrera's not the speediest guy. So Roberto Clemente, bases loaded, 1 out for the championship. Roberto swings. That is caught by the outfielder. Oh, the Firebirds will not go down easily. Look at this. Playing in, and they catch it for the second out. That's going to bring up Mr. Youngblood, the New York Met, the Expo, for a chance to walk it off. Here it comes. It is drops in front of the center fielder. The Detroiters with the walk-off win, and they will win the World Series in 5 games over the Orleans Firebirds. Man, what a game that was for Spore's first ever Laptop Hound Daily victory, winning it in the bottom of the 14th in a 3-2 dramatic victory. 70-minute rain delay in the 6th inning, which allowed Spore to cash in a couple runs after the rain delay. Lucas Giolito, who is that guy? It seemed like so long ago he pitched. He is the player of the game, only allowing 1 hit in his work today. So we'll end it off. Here is your player of the World Series. It goes to Bruce Hurst. Bruce Hurst will end up going 7-0 in the tournament. What a fantastic tournament he had. In fact, he had an ERA under 0.8 for Bruce Hurst. Thank you guys for watching. Don't go anywhere. I'm taking you over to the main channel. Congratulations to the Detroiters. Laptop Pound signing off. We're here for a good time, not a long time. So have a good time. The sun can't shine every day. I'll announce the winner tomorrow. Let's get you over to the main channel.
A very good friend of mine told me something the other day. I'd like to pass it on to you. I believe what he said to be true. He said we're here for a good time, not a long time. So have a good time. The sun can't shine every day, and the sun is shining in this rainy city, and the sun is shining. Oh, well, the isn't it a pity? And every year has its share of tears, but every now and then it's gonna rain. We're here for a good time, not a long time. So have a good time. The sun can't shine every day.